Hang tight, y'all. We're just getting ready. We're just getting started. Hey, what don't know? Thank you, Abe Lincoln. $2 donated, saying, I am 12, and what is this? Hopefully you're not 12, because my everything is set up for 18 plus. So hopefully you are not actually 12, and I'm assuming you're joking around. Problem is that my voice... Unhinged Fanatic says, hello, first time. Give me 1 second. I'm just getting everything ready. So just bear with me. Enjoy the music while we get started. Okay. Hello, hello. All right. Let me get comfy. Let me pull out the games. Where is my controller? All right. Get my notepad up. Let's get the video games up. They say, Joseph says, the storm. Nobody watches his channel. Aw, man, come on. You gotta throw me a better ball than that. I get it. I'm small. I'll get bigger. Just give me some space. We're starting up Majora's Mask. That is not what I wanted to play. What are you doing there? Closing out of that. All right. Hello. Hello, everybody. Excadriller says, you got a $2 dono, 1stAmender. Yeah, and that was very, very quick. Abe Lincoln says, I am 12. What is this? And I said, well, hopefully he's not actually 12. Would appreciate that a lot if he was not 12. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you want to have a discussion, we can do so. Hey, that was fast. All right, guess we're not playing that. All right, here we go. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Yes, so my name is Joe, and I've noticed that you seem to argue with the values of credentialism, and I'm wondering, why are you using third world values to make your argument? Americans in Western society care more about contributions than they do your, silly certificates. So why do you always argue from that side?
All right. I just want to make sure I understand your position, right? You're saying that I argue on the basis of credentialism, right?
Correct.
And you're saying, you're attributing that, saying why use third world values, and that you care about contributions instead of certificates. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So what do you mean by contribution?
Their contribution of what their profession is and how they've, put in what they've done, what they have actually produced and done, not some freaking thing they go and stare at a person that talks to them for an hour and then they get a piece of paper. Nobody really cares about that. So my point is, I'm wondering why you argue from that and not why that's the only position you argue from, because nobody cares about that. Nobody believes in these institutions anymore. So I don't, are you able to argue beyond this, or is that your only way you can, get your point across?
Okay. So you're saying that nobody believes in those institutions? Okay. Just for starters, do scientists contribute?
It depends on what. That's a very broad statement.
Well, take, for example, we're capable of talking to one another, right? Like, we're talking over a phone. It's likely some scientists that figured out how to do that.
Correct. You're referencing the contribution and them using their minds to go together and form something that actually works, and this is their contribution that we can point to. So I think, yes, you are understanding my point.
If scientists contribute, do they have a piece of paper that says that they're a scientist?
Why do they need a piece of paper?
Because you need to know that you understand the topic.
A piece of paper doesn't mean you know the topic.
Well, the piece of paper proves that you
know that topic.
No, it doesn't prove anything.
It does. Why would I think it proves anything?
Well, take for example, if I got a doctorate
I
in endocrinology, I probably know more about
okay,
the endocrine system than you would,
but
right?
you're kind of ignoring what I said. Nobody cares about your credentialism. I don't care about your credentialism. I care about contributions. So why should I care about your arguments from credentialism?
Because the credentials show that they are capable of giving contributions. You even admitted this.
Well,
You
the
said that I asked
contributions,
you whether or
I
not
didn't.
scientists contribute. You said it depends on what. And my
Yes.
response to that is, well, I mean, scientists are the ones that provide the research necessary to provide contributions. And I understand that it's like you're focused on the piece of paper, but the piece of paper proves that they have
It doesn't.
gone through what was necessary to
Why would
be a
I?
scientist. Because otherwise,
Okay, but
anybody could
here's
say
the
that
issue though.
anybody, hold on, you got to let me
Believe it
finish.
proves anything. We don't
Anybody,
believe it proves
hold on,
anything.
hold
So
on,
that's the thing
hold
you're
on,
ignoring.
hold on.
But you're ignoring
So,
me saying we don't believe it proves anything. So you just restating that it proves something isn't an argument.
okay, so I'm just going to use as an example. Let's say that you have an endocrinologist, one that has a doctorate in endocrinology, and the other one that says, well, I read some stuff online. Which one would you trust with your endocrinological issue?
Whoever can actually produce, like, the goods. Whoever can, I don't care about credentialism. I just said this. Like, I don't know what's confusing about this.
I understand you don't care about it.
So
I'm
I
saying
don't care about
it doesn't logically follow, right? Because you're concerned
No,
about
it
what
very much so logically
contributes.
follows.
But if you're under equipped
You
to
saying
handling
credentialing matters
the
because
all right, hold
credentialing
on. I have
matters
not
isn't an
interrupted you
argument.
once. You have interrupted me about 4 or 5 times midway through conversation.
Because you
So
just keep saying the same thing over and over again. And I mean, like, are we just
well,
going to
because
go around in circles then?
there's a clear problem in your logic. I'm saying that it is the credentials
No, the
that
problem is
show
I
that
don't.
you can do what it is that you can do. So I'm going to ask you the question one more time. Let's say you have an
I
endocrinologist.
already
You have an
answered your question, and
endocrinological
it's not going to
disorder.
change. It's
You
not
didn't
going to
answer
change.
my question. You answer my question with another
Whoever
question.
produces the contribution is the one I'll go with.
So the
Whoever has produces, whoever has
all right.
whoever has gone with, like, I can see what they've done. Just like I go on a resume and say, like, me, I'm a machinist. Oh, you can make this part I see right here that you have on your resume. I see you contributed this way, and you saying you're a machinist. Therefore, I understand that you know what you're talking about.
So who is more likely to contribute to their profession? An endocrinologist with a doctorate, or or a person who calls themselves an endocrinologist and then they read some stuff online?
Well, in my machinist field, there's school for it that you can go for many times, and there's plenty of people that don't go to school, and they're fine. So again,
Okay, but we're not talking about. But we're not talking about. I'm not talking about a machinist, right? I'm talking about.
professionals.
I'm talking about.
We're talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
professions.
I'm not saying a machinist isn't a professional, but I'm saying like
Everything's
the pathway,
Everything's a profession.
the pathway to learning
Everything
endo.
requires,
Hold on. A
everything
machinist is
requires
not
you learning
equivocal
stuff.
to an endocrinologist. What is required to learn from an endocrinological perspective is much more than a machinist. You can, over the course of a year or two, learn a great deal about being a machinist. You can't learn you can't learn that in terms of endocrinology. You need a 12-year degree.
Being an endocrinologist doesn't make you any more or less smart than any other person around. It just makes you, like, going into that career of that, that's all it is.
It's not an argument of who's smarter. That's not the argument. The argument is that one person has done the work to understand endocrinology and the other one has not. So obviously the person who's
That's
degreed.
what I'm saying, and I keep saying the same thing, right, and you just keep repeating the same thing.
Well, I mean,
we conservatives don't care about your credentials.
Okay.
We don't care that you went to university and that you got this piece of paper. We don't care. Argue from a different position, please.
Okay. Just as an example, I just want to be clear if you're consistent here. Once again, I'm going to ask you a different question. So we have let's say if we have, for example, you're having a heart attack, and you get to choose midway through the heart attack who you want to take where you want to get your taken care of your heart attack. You could either go to a doctorate in cardiology, or you can go to a person who has no degree whatsoever, but they, I don't know, maybe they read a lot of stuff online and read some books.
I would go to the person and ask their history and see if they have actually made and done, successful heart things, and go that route.
So let's say
that's what I always do.
So let's say you did your own research and you find out that the guy.
Why would I not? Why would I not?
The guy who doesn't have a cardiology degree, he's taking care of, I don't know, 200 people. And he's got like 500,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Let's say he's like really popular, the guy without a cardiology degree. Would you go to the guy who's not a cardiologist to take care of your heart?
If there's a guy that has proof that they can take care of my heart and can show me it, I will trust that guy.
All right. Then, I think we got to agree to disagree here. I mean, I don't trust somebody that has just done some reading online. I would not trust that person with my life.
But
I would require
totally
that there is some level of.
You're totally misrepresenting what I'm saying.
I'm not.
What did I say? Can you steel man my argument for me, please?
Yeah, you said that you argue on the basis of credentialism. Why use third world values? We only care about contributions instead of certifications. And I'm saying that the certification provides knowledge in the field.
Can you steel man my argument about the cardiac arrest?
I just steel-manned your argument.
I was specifically talking about cardiac arrest.
Yeah, you would specifically say what exactly that they have done in the past. You would say that what they have done specifically in the past.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that doesn't logically follow in the sense that that one person is obviously going to be more of an expert than some guy who has not gone through the paperwork. It doesn't matter how many people they've helped. The point is that they're not an expert. They don't understand all of the things that are involved in cardiology. That's why you don't have anybody that is a cardiologist without having the paperwork to say that they are a cardiologist. In fact, if you practice without that piece of paper, you go to jail, my dude.
Filibuster? Are you just going to filibuster?
It's not filibustering. I'm explaining to you a defeater of your argument.
Can you explain to me how it's logical that I shouldn't view that a person that successfully performs a task that I can't logically conclude that they can perform that task?
Well, you're the one who logically came to the conclusion that you would trust your life with somebody who is not a cardiologist
because they have a past
regarding
of being
a surgery.
Successful.
It doesn't matter. They're not an expert in that field. They would not be capable of helping you.
If they have a past of being successful and have a very good rate of surgery of cardiac arrest, why am I looking at a piece of paper?
Yeah, well, I got news for you. Even if that you could show, hey, they actually have a pretty good pathway.
We're talking
because
about
they're not a cardiologist. Because they're not a cardiologist.
Correct?
Are you capable of having a conversation? This is multiple times you have interrupted me, and I have not interrupted you once.
Okay, you keep bringing up things that aren't relevant. Is this a hypothetical or not? Did you bring up a hypothetical?
It is relevant. I'm telling you an error in your logic.
Is it a hypothetical situation or not?
It is a hypothetical situation.
Okay,
and I'm telling and it shows the error in your logic.
So that was ridiculous. And you just interrupted me there. So what are we talking about?
Or something?
But all right. So can you please explain? Well, I guess we already explained. You came to the agreement that we disagree from there. But the reason I'm calling in is because you understand that this is the complete divide that there is right now. You leftists look at credentialism while actual Americans value the product of what is there.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I value
the piece of paper that shows you know what the fuck you're doing. That's correct. I value the piece of paper more than how much somebody is capable of convincing other people that they know what they're doing.
You would trust a piece of paper over experience?
Yes.
All right, then I can't do anything with that, and you enjoy your freaking low-viewed YouTube channel, and this is
Sounds
exactly
good.
why you have low views. So
Well, you'll see.
enjoy
You'll
your
see. Just give
freaking
me time.
100, 200 views, so that'll be great.
All right, Joe. You have a great day.
You got owned.
So I hear this argument, this guy, Daniel, he's telling me that I argue on the basis of credentialism. And then he somehow says that why use third world values? I don't exactly know where he got that idea that somehow credentialism is a third world value. The best, some of the best schools on planet Earth are literally in the United States.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't understand why he says third world values. And then the next thing to point out is he says that he cares about contributions instead of certificates, to where I asked him whether or not scientists contribute. And he said, well, it depends. It depends on what. And I'm like, I mean, the fact that we're sitting here, we're talking to one another is an example of scientists that got together and figured some stuff out. And now we can talk across the planet, which is really, really cool. And I honestly don't think, unless if you've gone through the formal schooling necessary, I don't think you'd be capable of contributing at the level of modern scientists. And so I think he's got a pretty deep error in his logic, where he seems to equate that all we care about is the piece of paper, when in reality, it's the piece of paper that proves you know what the fuck you're talking about. That's the issue. What do you think, Daniel?
Oh, I totally agree, because I caught kind of like the last part before you called me, and I know you guys were talking about cardiology, and the reality is, you can probably find people that just say they help like a ton of other people. There's all sorts of scam artists,
Right?
Like
You
people
could
that
just
say,
get like a
"Oh, I
snake
helped so many
oil.
people."
Yeah, you could get a
But
snake
it's like,
oil salesman that just says some
I've seen
fucking
them.
bullshit. And it's like, hey, look how many people I've helped. I mean, how many people? I'm curious, like under his basis, right? He would look at like a potential healer like Peter Popoff and be like, oh, he's helped. He doesn't need doctor credentials. He can heal
No, I mean, that
people
one is
on
like,
his
I mean,
own.
look, at least like Peter Popoff was not saying that he's using like any knowledge, right? He was just saying he's using the power of God.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that I've met these like fake scam like doctors, who just have like a lot of people that they convince some way or another that they actually are really good at what they're doing, when in fact they're not, right? And they're just scamming people, and they're actually killing people.
Yeah.
And the reality is that, like, we don't just believe in the degree, in the credentials, just because they have the credentials. It's all the work that's being done behind those credentials, right? I mean, it's like when you're becoming like a credentialed cardiologist, for example. Well, we know very well that you had to be tested for your knowledge of like the heart and all the systems that are related to the heart. So we
Yeah.
know you know them like really good, because otherwise you wouldn't have passed the exams. And we know that you had like a lot of practice, right, on how to do it. And we know that you were a resident, right? So you're actually working under somebody that already knew how to do it, right? And that person also like saw your work and said, yeah, this guy is a good cardiologist, so he can become like a credentialed cardiologist too. So it's like there's so much work that's being done before that's the thing you trust, right? It's like,
Yeah.
you don't trust the credential, you trust the process, the method by which you become a cardiologist. That's the
I
important
mean, to
thing.
me,
And I don't know why people don't get this.
I'm going to trust the cardiologist that has a credential as opposed to the guy who calls himself a cardiologist. I don't care if you've cured 1,000 people and you're not you're not a cardiologist. You're not. You need to go show that you know what the fuck you're talking about.
That is true.
Anyway,
Amanda, I'm going to listen to you, but I have like a bit of work before. I didn't
yeah,
know you were
no
starting
problem.
this
I mean, if
early.
you want to mute yourself,
And,
that's not a
I'll
problem.
be
We're
here
playing
back
some
and-
games. And we're taking calls. Anybody who wants to call in the meantime, while we're in between calls, we're just going to play some Zelda. Zelda Majora's Mask. It's great times. Good times. But we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Let's see. Unhinged Fanatic says, 1stAmender, you really need to enforce the mute button if the caller will not stop interrupting. So I'm trying. I'm working on a balance. I'm working at it, right? Because sometimes even I interrupt. So that's probably my own fault. Anyway, so let's take a look here. We're gonna. What do I gotta do in this game? Oh my god. Okay, let's go get that 100 rupees. Irma says, "How is Daniel there?" 1stAmender, hey. We are currently in a private call. We have been getting raided lately, and I'd rather not have more raiding happen. So that's why I'm doing the kind of a personal call, I thought. Irma, wait, aren't you on the Discord, though? JI99A James says, sup, gang? Hello. Base Got Flashy says you should call the mute button a binky. It's pretty good. It's good. Also use it sparingly as it misses peak content. It's true. It's very true. Anybody play this as a kid? It's a great game. Does Irma want to be invited? All right, let's invite Irma. Hold on. Let me see if I can invite Irma. All right, we're going to do it this way. Call on Irma. Irma says, I'm going to start rating you myself. All right.
Hello.
Hi, Irma. How you doing?
I'm good.
We're playing some games.
Waiting all day for you.
Oh my god. So you were planning on being a co-host, I guess?
Yeah.
That's funny. I don't know. I was thinking of making it more private, I guess, for specifically just like the shows. I don't know. It's mostly because it's like last time we got raided by a bunch of people screaming the N-word.
I remember.
So I was like, that wasn't good.
That's not good. That's not a good look.
Nope.
No, this is like the only Thursday I have off because I am typically at work on Thursday nights. So I was like, I would love to join on a Thursday night typical stream night. That'd be awesome.
I see.
I really liked your first caller. Because like I don't know, like he's mentioned something about we here on the right side, like people that contribute. I don't know if he understands that people with PhDs and people that have earned the credentials to be like master electricians, they did contribute and they still have their credentials.
That's exactly what I was saying. I'm like, he's like, I don't trust people with credentials. And I'm like, but those are the people that are actually contributing.
Correct.
He doesn't seem to understand that
logic.
Yeah. And I don't know. I tried walking him to it, but he just didn't. He wasn't biting. He's like, you leftists, and he made it like political. Not only that, he also made it kind of like weirdly like racist in a way, because he was like, he was calling credentialism somehow third worldism, which is like I don't understand that perspective at all, because it's like wait, hold on, aren't like the best colleges in the world like in the United States? Like, if there's anybody that supports credentialism, it would be the United States.
It would be the United States.
Like, unless of course, if we're like post credentials and we're like an anti-intellectual movement now, in which case that will be the downfall of the United States as we know it. Anyway, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. I'm currently playing Zelda.
Have you seen that they're remastering this Zelda game?
Did I tell you, Irma? Did I tell you?
Tell me.
I bought a Switch too.
Oh, you're my best friend.
I got a couple of games too.
You got Metroid Man or whatever it is.
Yeah, I got Metroid, and guess what's the other game I got?
Animal Crossing.
No.
Okay, we're not friends anymore.
I already have Animal Crossing. I don't need it again.
Okay. Oh, I still have to guess.
Yes.
Mario Kart.
You got it. Yeah, it's Mario
Yeah.
Kart World, and I got Metroid Prime 4. I ordered it. I went to go to Walmart. I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to go buy it. And then when I showed up there, it was totally out of stock. And I was like, fuck it. Just go to Amazon. And so I went to Amazon, and hopefully we're going to be getting that soon. I'm excited about that. All right. So, have you ever played Majora's Mask before? You know
No.
this game?
No. You're gonna hate me because I've never played a single one of the Zelda games.
Wow.
You know.
Speaking
My
of
husband
which,
keeps telling me to play Ocarina of Time, the one that you were previously playing,
Yes.
but I just
Play that.
haven't.
Yeah, if you
But
if
now
you,
that I
if you
have
ever
my
play-
Switch 2, I can't.
Yeah. If you ever plan on playing, definitely play Ocarina of Time to start. That's definitely the starting one. And if you really liked that game and you beat that game, go for Majora's Mask. 'Cause Majora's Mask is it's more tedious. It's harder. I mean, is it a good game? Yes. The answer is yes. It's a fabulous game. It's just you have to realize that it is more tedious than the regular, than Ocarina of Time, I guess. I have to, you know what? I gotta go. I gotta get a couple of things. Hold on, let me think.
Don't you just?
Yes, we have to
Always
go
have to go and get a couple of things.
Yeah, there's a couple of things I gotta get. So, all right. So I gotta get my horse back. But the only way you get my horse back is I gotta go to Lon Lon Ranch. And to go to Lon Lon Ranch, I have to unlock the stone that's in the way. And to unlock the stone that's in the way, I have to get this bomb. And to get this bomb, I have to unlock this area with the bomb. Anyway, we're gonna do that. Easy, Irma.
Yeah, okay.
It's so
I
easy.
lost me at the first thing. So
Yeah.
we're good. Yeah.
All right, so step one.
Do you
Let's
have
go-
like a list next to you of the things that you have to do?
No,
or
I
do
just
you keep
remember
this in
that
your fucking. Oh my
it's
god!
in my
you keep
brain.
it
It's
your
in
brain.
my yeah, it's in my brain. This was before I was on alcohol, so my brain
Before
was
alcohol.
not cooked at the time. So it's just baked in the back of my memory for some reason. But you know, but remembering someone's name at a party in one ear and out the other, bro. I need to bust out my phone for that one. I have that. Here's a secret, right? Are you ready? I can't remember
Yeah.
names worth a dick. So
Okay.
the solution that I have is that if it's a place that I frequent, I write down the place that I frequent, and then I like write down. I ask them their name. I write down their name into the place that I frequent, and I describe what they look like. And trust me, the descriptions are not flattering.
Oh dear God! Big nose, hairy chin.
Yeah, like
Okay.
yeah. I mean, like
Okay.
you know, anything that's descriptive.
Descriptive and defining of them. Okay.
Yeah, and like I'm like, how do I get them, well defined? And so, I've basically done that, and it has worked. But I mean, it's just a terrible, just not remember shit. God.
So, do you want to know the trick that I learned while bartending?
Wait, I have to buy the powder keg for 100 rupees?
Yeah, you do. But do you want to know the trick that I learned? So when somebody introduces themselves and they give you their name, immediately repeat it back to them.
Yes.
Hey, I'm Sarah. Oh, good, Sarah. It's so good to meet you.
Yes,
For
I
some
have done
reason,
this in one ear
that
and out
helps.
the other.
It helps. It helps. It helps me. That trick actually worked for me.
It's in one ear and out the other. I don't know. It is that way. I don't know.
So you're gonna be like one of those old men calling all like the kids like Tiger Sport.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be that. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, we
Thanks,
are taking
honey.
calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. I have to collect rupees, and I think I got an idea of how to collect rupees.
Why do you look like an ogre?
Oh, that's a Goron.
Okay.
You get to turn into a Goron. This game is all about the process of healing
The mask. Okay. This
and a doom prophecy as well.
Oh, you take off the mask. You're a cute little Link again.
All right.
I will never call him Zelda.
Yeah, you'll see. You'll see. So we got to go. We're going to Clocktown, so we can go get 100 rupees. There's this bird outside that drops like a lot of rupees, like a lot. So we're stepping outside to go get those rupees. I completely forgot that I needed rupees. Hello. Bye-bye.
100 rupees.
Yep. Just need to get 100 rupees. No problem.
The monetaries. Okay. What's in Clocktown that helps you get rupees really fast?
There is a small chest, which I have already raided, that gives you 100 rupees. But we're going to be outside, and we're going to go after this one bird that drops 300.
Okay.
We're going to do that. All right. And by the way, we are taking calls. If you want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. I'll do my best to not interrupt. I'm working on not interrupting, Irma. I'm working on it.
I believe in you.
I'm trying.
I'm surprised you're not bringing up your what was
hot
that
takes
called?
list?
Well, no, not the hot takes list. That illiterati.
Oh, the illiterati. Yes, that's been fun. Yes, I haven't brought it up, but here I'll share it on stream for everybody to see. Hold on, let me open up.
I'm interested where that Joe guy would fall in the illiterati.
The illiterati movement. Yeah. Here, hold on, I'll show it. I got it right here. Let me just pull up Chrome real quick. Behold.
The illiterati.
The illiterati. These are, we got flat earthers, we got anti-vaxxers, we got climate change deniers, election deniers, young earth creationists, anti-trans bigots, ethno-nationalists, and sovereign citizens. These are truly, in order to have these positions, you must be illiterate. And so, that is the illiterati, if you will. It's pretty good stuff.
They just chant Chad.
By the way, this bird will absolutely fuck you up. This bird will take your stuff, and it's really hard to get it back. So don't let him touch you. You cannot let him touch you. He will steal your stuff, and you're fucked. So we're just going to... Don't touch me. He's got a lot of health. Come on, die, you little bastard. All right, there we go. All right, and look at the size of this rupee. Oh my god, it's so big. Okay. All right, now we can go back to the mountain. The mountain. We can go back. We can go back. Let's get the yeah, okay, so get this, Irma. All right, you ready? I'm gonna tell you the way. Irma?
I'm watching.
Okay. Let's see. Joseph Molesky says, I believe in credentials because credentials prove themselves. Yeah, I mean, it just shows that you know what you're talking about. That's the, you know, like you've gone through the work to show that, yeah, I understand the fundamentals. So that way I don't say or do anything that's, well, it's not to say that you can't do anything incorrect, but it certainly helps in knowing the background of whatever it is. Like, I would imagine like a mechanical engineer is probably going to know more than the machinist that fixes the machine, I guess, if that makes any sense. You need a degree to be a mechanical engineer. You can't just like learn that off the gate and be done with that in trade school. Not to say that there's anything wrong with trade school, mind you. I'm saying that credentials help. It really does. All right.
Okay.
I think it's the same Joe, Irma. Yeah, it's the same Joe. I'm pretty sure.
He says different Joe. Okay.
Is it a different Joe?
Joe than the first caller? Yeah, different Joe than the first caller.
Nope,
Okay.
that is the same caller. He's literally saying, LMAO, was fun owning you. All
No,
right.
not Joseph Molesky, Joe Pio.
Oh, no, Joe Pio, those are different. Yeah, those are different.
Okay.
All right, we got a power
And there's
cake.
a Joe Jiu-Jitsu. That's cool. Okay.
All right, and thankfully, I don't think, yeah, we don't have to, okay, we could just go straight to Lon Lon Ranch. So now that we have it,
Weird looking.
all right. Okay, so it's, I believe it's, yeah, it's the Milk Road. And then there's like this big giant rock that's in the way that if you don't clear it on the first day, then you cannot complete this mission. But we are here on the first day. And so we can complete the mission. See, here's rock. So this guy just sit there, work on this all up until the beginning of the second day, which means it'll be too late. That's why we need the bomb. Just bust out that bomb. Just gonna put that there, and we're just gonna move over here. Okay. Done. And now we can help the people with the aliens. And I did say aliens. It's alien. Irma, it's aliens. They want to kidnap the cows, and we have to save the cows.
Don't save the cows. They're not worth it.
Gotta save the
They're
cows.
dumb. Cows are
All
so
right.
dumb. Eat the cows, for real.
Let's bust out. We're gonna bust out Epona. We're gonna bust out the Epona. All right. All right. So we're gonna talk to this girl. She's gonna ask us to try. All right. Hello. Hello. Yes.
What are her credentials? I need to
What
know.
are her credentials? Little and girl. Hey. Hey.
She has
hey.
the horses.
Oh, hold on. Hey, who are you? I'm Romani. Blah blah blah. What's your name? 1stAmender. Okay, 1stAmender. It's nice. How about grasshopper? Okay. Blah blah. Okay, they are coming. Okay. All right, now you're gonna learn about this. Okay, they're coming.
The little and the girls? Or
They
the
come at
aliens?
night every year when the carnival approaches. I like this music. You like this music? It's kind of cool.
Hanger.
They come in riding a bright shining ball. A whole lot of them come down. And then they come to the barn. My older sister won't believe me, but Romani must protect the cows. Hey, Grasshopper, I'm recruiting for an assistant right now. You're a boy, won't you try? Hell yeah, let's do it. Great, now that's the spirit, Grasshopper. Okay, go straight to into my strategy. They'll appear all over the ranch. They'll aim for the barn and approach it slowly. So hit it again with arrows so they can't get in. You got it? And you mustn't leave the ranch. Grasshopper, let's practice right away. There are 10 ghost-shaped balloons in the ranch, so hurry and burst them all. If you take over 2 minutes, then you're out. Okay, let's do it. We got this. No problem. No problem. No problem. Yeah. Get them. Where are they?
There goes Joe Mama.
There we go. Okay, got 10. In sub 1 minute too. Unhinged Fanatic says, 1stAmender, when you say that capitalism is the best system with safety nets, would you be in favor of social democracy where it is a regulated capital system with social policies? Yes, 100%. You got me correct. All right. All right. All right. Did you get that? All right. So Joseph says the third world logic is the same logic where a third worlder looks at the bloodline superior to them and gives it legitimacy. Literally no different than your credentialism. So going to a college and having a degree is the same as like blood really? What? Are you okay?
Yeah, I didn't understand that one.
Want to practice again? No, we're done. Okay. So the operation begins tonight at 2. So what needs to happen is we have to skip forward.
How do you do that?
You play the Song of Time double. So Song of Time, da, 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 da. It's normally da, 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 but this time it's da, 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 da. So we're going to get to the night of the first day, and then we have to speed up time where we do like the slow down time song, and then we wait till 2. It's complicated, okay? Don't worry, it makes sense, I swear.
Okay.
Yeah, so now you got to do the reverse Song of Time, so that way you get so that way it goes back to normal speed because we slowed it down, and so now we're going to return the normal flow of time back to normal because we needed to get to 2 a.m.
Okay.
No problem. Look,
No problem.
Okay, so you see right there it says first there at the bottom. That means it's the first day. And so the moon that you see there kind of poking at the left, and it's a 6. It's 6 p.m. Get it?
Yes.
And so the sun is like kind of like the minute timer. And so what we need is the moon has got to be like meow-ish. Yeah. 2.
Yeah.
So we just got to wait.
Okay.
We have to wait. We can't do anything. We just gotta. Oh, you know what? You know what I just realized? Wait, can we go here? 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 Wait, I don't have it. I don't have what I need. Never mind. I don't have what I need.
Damn, you get me all excited.
No, I don't have what I need. I really got to talk to that guy.
You can do it.
Joseph Malecki says, okay, third worlders legitimized caste system, literally no different than your college degree. Nope, not true. But if you wanted to argue for free college, boy, I could not be in more agreement with you. I think it's an anti-intellectual position that you're holding, right? I think that you need to have put in the work to be an intellectual in whatever it is that you're interested in. Because otherwise you end up with the illiterati. Got a lot of flat earthers, a lot of anti-vaxxers, a lot of climate change deniers, a lot of election deniers, young earth creationists, anti-trans bigots, ethno-nationalists, and sovereign citizens who believe that they are experts in their field because they have looked at a lot of stuff online and that they know everything. But in reality, they know absolutely nothing. They are, in fact, illiterate. The illiterati. I love this picture.
It looks good.
It's a good picture. Did you know that I photoshopped this to get it just right? It's pretty good, right?
I'm only bothered by the fact that there are 2 green and 2 blues.
Ah, true.
Other
Good
than
point.
that.
Good point. That's a good point.
But I pay attention to little details.
It's
My
like
bad.
it's like Organization 13, but way dumber. I think, you know what I think it comes from, Irma? I think like when people are against like universities and like in credentials is because likely they didn't get a chance at going to college or they rejected college early in life and they feel like that it would be too expensive or too annoying
hard.
to go to school. And so then rather than realizing that they made a mistake in their life, they instead go and say that, you know, all credentialism is bullshit, and they just go against the entire system, despite the fact that they benefit from people who learn more than them.
I don't disagree. I do not.
All right. It's 10 o'clock. We got like 4 more to wait.
Whew. I'm back, Amender. Just in
Hi,
time.
Daniel.
Holy moly.
Hi.
Holy
Hello.
moly. Just in time.
By the way,
Hey, Daniel.
Hello.
we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Looks like we got Irma and Daniel today. Yay, my favorite people.
Oh, wait, so Joe Molesky, he's a veteran. Okay, so maybe he had some like substances that he actually either abused or was contaminated with in the military. So that's why he's thinking this way.
Have you seen the
Sorry it happened to you, buddy.
Have you seen the illiterati, Daniel?
No. I was listening to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now I see.
You
it.
see it?
It is amazing.
It's incredible.
But I do agree with Irma. You should change the 2 blues and the 2 greens.
You got to leave it right there,
They
right?
have to
We've got
be-
the
they have to be
illiterate
different.
people.
They need to be the rainbow of illiterati.
Oh, dude.
The rainbow of illiterati.
Rainbow.
Yeah. Rainbow illiterati. That's funny.
Actually, you need to take the colors of the rainbow, you make them shittier, and then you
Yeah.
put them that way.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah,
it's-
exactly.
It's the shitty
Yeah.
rainbow, not the actual rainbow.
We're just waiting for 2 a.m. because there's going to be
thing to
the,
say about the American military. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, Joe P.O. You mean the same military that actually killed 160 girls in
we
Iran?
we are taking
Like a
calls,
few
by the
weeks
way.
ago?
Phone number
Oh,
is
great.
202-998-5218. Call in. Would love to hear what you have to say.
Do you think I should have any reverence for the American military, Amanda?
I think like the people,
Me, myself, not you.
the people
Just me.
have, I mean, the people,
No.
they're doing their best. They're in a situation where it's like, they don't see like a lot of economic feasibility, or maybe they think that, it's something worth fighting for or whatever. The people aren't bad. People in the military. I don't like what the military industrial complex is doing. I have a problem with that. And I also don't like the fact that the U.S. is doing things that are making people poorer, which then causes more people to want to go into the military because they actually pay for your stuff. It would be pretty messed up.
Did you hear the thing from Pete Kecksbreath?
Hold on, it's almost 2 a.m. It's almost 2 a.m. Watch.
Almost two. Oh my God.
Watch, you're gonna see. Watch. This is so cool. Oh wait, hold on. I need arrows. Don't say anything. We need arrows.
Kill the horse. Don't kill the
We
horse.
don't need horse. All right, we're meeting.
Something to the horse.
All right.
She is. There she is.
Hey.
Oh my God.
It's almost time. If you have a map, watch your map carefully. Okay, whatever happens, do not let them get into the barn. They'll come from behind the barn too, so watch out. If you run out of arrows, we have crates of them near the house, so stock up when you need to. I got 40 of these bad boys. We are ready.
You can win.
All right, here we go. Do they show up at 3? We're about to find out. They're here.
Oh God.
All right.
The alien.
Those are the aliens.
Yeah, they're the aliens.
I mean, I can hear them. I can hear the sound of aliens. Gotta say, something is happening.
Yeah, so basically, like, if you notice right here, like, this is the barn area, and you see all the, like, the white dots, they're going to be coming towards us, and we just have to stop them. We got to stop them all.
Stop
Oh,
the dot.
All of them. Oh my God.
Yes.
Those
or
are
at
weird
least
aliens, though. I
we're
gotta
just-
say.
they're pretty cool, aren't they? This was really
I mean,
scary
they're
as a
kinda
kid.
weird.
I just want to point out this was
Where's
really
the-
scary as a kid. As a
grapes?
kid, this was like, oh my God, they're here. Now that I'm an adult, it's like it's kind of underwhelming, but they were pretty cool back then.
There was another one.
Oh,
There was
shit.
another one. I think we missed one.
So close.
one.
Get him.
This
He's
is the one that'll
getting
get you. The one in the
closer.
back, that one will get you.
Oh, you missed.
Yes.
There you go.
There you go.
Dead. Oh my god. They keep coming. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
There's a lot of them.
we got
If
this.
all those little white dots are them, they keep populating.
Also, it's
Like,
like,
as soon as
they're
you shoot
aliens
them.
coming from like a different part of the universe, and yet you can just kill them with
They want
arrows.
cows.
Weird. And they want cows.
They want cows.
Couldn't they just take like a few cows and then just reproduce them?
No, they take all the cows and put all the farm children in depression mode, and then you can't complete any missions dealing with the farms. I'm not even kidding. This is how it works.
Keep the kids happy.
So the farm
Got it.
kids are in
Correct.
depression. That's crazy.
Yeah, they literally get depressed because all the cows were taken last night, and they're like, "Oh, hi, hellos," and if you want your horse back, you basically have to complete this mission.
And
As soon
they're
as
saying,
it's
"Oh, but
morning,
I wanted,
yeah,
I
there you
wanted
go.
to kill the
We did it.
cows." But the aliens did it before me.
Druid says,
What shall I
"Don't lie,
do?"
Amender. You're actually terrified. I was terrified. We
But
did
anyway,
it. We won.
I
Thank
was
you.
asking you, did you hear what Pete Keksbreath said? I found it really funny.
Keg's breath.
Keksbreath, yeah.
All right,
That's
all right.
his actual
That makes
name.
sense.
Yeah.
He said that Iran is such a despicable country because they're spending so much money on guns and rockets instead of using that money for their population to make their lives better.
Mhm.
No, he's horrible.
And I laughed.
Wait,
and
did
laughed and
Pete
laughed.
Hexeth actually say that? That's fucking wild, bro.
He did.
That is so wild. You can't say that with a straight
Yeah.
face.
And by the way, I'm gonna send you in the side chat. I'm gonna send you, like, you know, last Friday, Trump had a press conference, and I'm gonna send you like a summary of the press conference, which is just absolutely wild. You should just read it for everybody. That is a wild press conference.
Let's see. Here, I'll open it in open link. All right. And what is this about? What is this?
There was a press conference on Friday.
Okay. Friday's press gaggle, barely exaggerated. At 12:03 p.m., President Trump told reporters that he wanted a ceasefire with Iran. At 12:05, he declared victory. At 12:07, he announced that he was sending Marines. At 12:08, he said no boots on the ground. At 12:11, he said he did not want a ceasefire. At 12:16, he declared victory again. At 12:17, he asked for a ceasefire. At 12:23, he told NATO that they were cowards. At 12:29, he said that Iran was begging for a ceasefire. At 12:31, he said everything was perfect. At 12:36, he paid a $500 oil. He said $500
He said
oil
five.
was a good thing. At 12:37, he demanded Iran open Hormuz. At 12:39, he said Hormuz was never closed. At 12:41, he said that the U.S. was not at war with Iran. At 12:42, he declared victory in Iran. This isn't true. Is this real?
Yeah. It's like, I don't know, it's like a bit like a slightly exaggerated, but you know, that's kind of like the whole shtick, right? And you know, this is what he does, right? I mean, it's like everybody knows. It's like 1 second he says, "Oh, there's no war," and in this next second it's like, "We won the war." It's like, which war? Because you said there's no fucking war, dude. Like, what?
All right, so we have just
They're just
completed it.
crazy,
I think
crazy
we gotta
people, man.
talk to somebody here, and then we can do the second part of the mission. We now have Horsey. All right, hold on.
That's a big cow. Holy shit. That is a huge cow, actually.
I'm going to wagon into town. Would you like a ride? I'll be leaving at 6 o'clock in the evening. Join me if you'd like. Yes, I do want to join you. It's currently 6 a.m. We can actually speed up time and get to the evening. Let me see if there's anything else here before we go on that mission. By the way, we're taking calls with 202-998-5218. I think I just got to go and do the fucking mission.
Why are you waiting? Go do
Huh?
the mission.
I was just looking for stuff. I don't know.
Looking for stuff.
I was just looking for stuff.
Looking for stuff. Be the stuff you see in the world.
All right, here we go. Walnut Ranch, here we go. All right, so it'll be 6 p.m. All right, so by the way, let me just point out to you, like everything that we have done so far, if you fail this mission, you have to redo all of it.
Oh God.
The whole game.
No, everything that we just
Yeah,
did.
the whole game.
You got to
The whole
redo
game.
all
Oh,
of
the
it.
whole mission.
That's the problem with Majora's Mask is
That
that
is
people
crazy.
don't remember just like how high pressure it was. Thankfully, I've gotten this thing all kind of figured out because it took me a while to kind of get it just right with the accuracy. And so now that we are officially accurate, I don't think we're going to have any issues. So we're going to talk to the lady. Oh, good evening. I'm going to town to deliver milk. Would you like a ride? Yes. All right. So what's going to happen is we're going to ride with them, but it's not going to be a friendly ride.
Oh my God. Is he a child sex offender or something?
Why does it look like they're in a Chinese takeout box?
I guess it's been a while now since our father died. I'm trying to take care of blah, blah, blah. The cows always seem bothered and frazzled, and I've been finding broken bottles everywhere. Who's doing it? My sister Romani has been worried too. She's been practicing using the bow. She says she'll stop the ghosts. Say we're using the town folks saying about that moon. I mean, it's bigger than before, isn't it? Yeah, this game is all about the fact that the moon is going to fall down and kill everybody. In the town, I have a friend. Her name is Anju. Anju, the day after tomorrow is her wedding. I wonder if it will fall, that thing. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got some shit. We got just some shit to deal with. We're taking calls, by the way. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. I'll even pause the game. I've been pausing the game lately for just so I can focus on what people are saying.
I swear, last
Druid says,
Saturday,
"Are you doing
Sunday.
Twilight Princess next?" Abso-fucking-lutely not. No, that game sucks.
what's Twilight Princess?
That game
What's Twilight
sucks.
Princess?
It's not good.
What
It's
is
not-
it?
It's another
Is
Zelda
it part
game.
of
and
Zelda?
It's shit. It's not good.
Then you have to.
It
You
sucks.
did the fucking.
No, I'll do Wind Waker.
Kingdom
Wind Waker's
Hearts.
fun.
Oh God.
No, Wind Waker's fun. I'm not doing fucking Twilight Princess. That game sucks. All right. We got this. Don't worry. We got some fucking dudes that we got to stop.
Is it simply because it's called Twilight Princess?
No.
Oh, okay, my husband said no. It's because it's ridiculous.
It's because it's a shit
It is
game.
probably because of that. You know he's like sexist.
I have infinite
figured,
arrows.
I figured.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I have infinite arrows. Fuck you. Fuck you. I have infinite arrows. You cannot stop me because I have infinite arrows. Do 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 do. No problem. And by the way,
is there
if you
anything? I have to ask. Pause. I have to ask you: is there anything you think would bring together the Republican Party and the Democratic Party?
anything that would bring together the Republican and Democratic Party, Trump needs to just like die from a heart attack, bro. Like, and then maybe we can get into like reality world again. No. Go away.
But that's
Shit,
what it's going to
wait, did it
take.
break? Wait, did it break? Did I lose?
I have no idea.
I think,
Should it?
How do you know if it broke?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it. Thank God. That
What
was
do you
really
mean you
close.
don't know?
Let's see. Imagine saying Twilight Princess sucks is the thing that gets people to call in. That's so funny.
That would be funny.
Let's see. Joe Pio says Party of Love right there. I didn't say anybody should kill him. I said that he needs to die of a heart attack.
He
did
is going to die
specifically
eventually.
mention-
Like a heart
Die of a
attack.
heart attack.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
he's
like,
old. What do you
let's
want?
all
He's
admit,
old.
let's all accept. Eventually, the man's gonna die. No one lives forever.
And it's most likely of a heart attack. Let's be very fucking honest about it.
Yeah,
Like, I
bro.
don't see anything else actually killing him.
All right, so
I
we
mean,
got
the
Could be an
things this guy
aneurysm.
eats.
so
Well,
It could
that's
be an
also a thing,
aneurysm.
yeah.
so we got
Yeah,
the
you're
member.
right. It's kind of
All
like
right.
a 50-50.
So we got the members only milk bar, and do you know how you get into the members only milk bar at 10 p.m.?
How?
Show them that you're a member.
Oh, well. That's crazy.
God, that feels like. See, okay, Druid.
remember.
That is a
That's how you
perfect
get in.
example of the how did the chicken cross the road? Oh, how to get to the other side? That
Phone
simple
call,
setup.
phone call,
Just so you know.
Phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender. Give me one quick second, okay? Let me get the time. You are on the line with 1stAmender.
What sucks about Twilight Princess?
Can I get your name first?
My name is Twilight Princess Player 21.
Twilight Princess player. Is this Druid?
No.
It's Druid. You don't like... Okay,
is
all right. All right. What sucks about Twilight Princess? All right, I'll explain it. I do not like the wolf form segments where you have to like collect like the water orbs or whatever in your little beanstalk thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's shit.
Wow.
It's shit. It's not good. It's not a good part of the game. I mean, it's parts where I'm just like, man, I really wish this wasn't happening right now. Like, this is not a good, like, section
That's the only thing?
of the game, and they do it over and over. No, there's also the fact that the game is washed out as shit, bro. It is so washed out. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like,
No.
here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean.
And you know he will.
All right, give me 1 second, okay? I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. It blows me away, bro, that nobody seems to talk about this. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can just... Yeah, I'll provide a few examples of what I'm talking about. It really does drive me insane. Oh my God, bro. It looks like shit. God. All right, hold on. All right, I'm just going to give you an example, which is like a few screenshots so you could see what I'm talking about. But here, I'm going to put it on main. You can't, it'll maybe give me like a couple of seconds. So you'll notice right here, right? The bloom is freaking insane. It is so blown out that like you could see how much like the character glows, I guess. And they were just trying to show off like, oh, look at what the Wii can do, you know? And I guess it kind of looked all right when it first came out, but now that we look at it, it looks like shit. Look at this. The color is so muted and just it's washed out. Look at this fucking mess, dude. Look at it. Look at the bloom. What is happening with this bloom? Bro, let me just show you. This is what Wind Waker looked like. Look at the color. This game hasn't aged a day, bro. It looks amazing. You could release this game today and people would be like, this looks great. Unlike this is like, this, I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is fucking ugly as shit. That and honestly, like the Wolf Link segments, they're not that great. They're like, okay. And then also like, it's very more like formulaic where it's like, here's your item that is specific to doing temple, whatever. And then afterwards, it's not a thing anymore. You know, that was not the case in Ocarina of Time. Like stuff you found in temples was useful out in the overworld, you know?
Okay, that makes sense. All right, you changed my mind. Good job. You're the best debater ever. GG.
Thanks, Druid. See ya.
No, I'm Twilight Princess player. All right, have fun.
All right, bye.
That's the best name ever.
Did you guys play Twilight
Twilight
Princess?
I've never
As I
played
stated,
any Zelda games.
I've never played any of the things.
I can't.
See, my sister in Christ, she knows all about
the
it.
game looks like shit, dude. God, it looks like shit. And that was like on the Wii where it was like, yeah, this should be like awesome, but it looked like ass.
Awesome possum.
Anyway, all right, hold on. So we gotta wait till 10. Hold on, let me turn off the mute. We're at 10 calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. I don't know. I guess if you want to like, it's like similar to like Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword at least looked somewhat good. Problem was the motion controls. You can actually get the remastered edition on the Switch, and that was a lot better. But it's still Skyward Sword.
I love that you say these words like I know what they mean.
Oh, I don't know. I just fucking just talking to whatever the wall, I guess.
Yeah,
Wait,
talk to your
can I-
YouTube chat.
Wait, can I open this? Shit. Hold on. Where's the? Let me in. Gotta talk to some people. Ah, you're a member. Of course I'm a member. I got the hat and everything to prove it.
That's a great helmet, by the way, Amanda.
Thank you. I'm a cow furry. All right.
Cow furry. The best type of furry, or what?
Oh shit, that's not what I. No, I don't have this. I don't have this. No, I don't have this. All right, hold on. We got to talk to this guy. Hey, you, milk. It's milk. They really got to show that it is in fact not alcohol, but it's milk.
I mean, it was a game made for kids, right? So
How do you get tipsy from something like milk, Hick? What? Hick? Don't look at me, Hick. Anyway, I just
but if you
despise
mix it with
Second
alcohol,
Son.
it gets too tipsy.
I can't handle horses like my older brother. I can't take care of horses like my younger brother. I left the ranch, came to know the world of the show business, traveled around, but for what? But for nothing. Oh, I just had to enter the world of entertainment, didn't I? It's cold, so cold. Don't worry, I will heal you.
Yeah, but why did you sound like the Wicked Witch of the West?
Why not?
Oh,
Let's see.
that's-
Does this work? Shit. it
Always
doesn't
so
work.
negative, Irma.
Hold on. Don't look at me.
Somebody has to be around you, Peppy, baby.
Oh, I don't remember what to do for this. Fuck. Let's talk to this guy. Wait, what? What did he say? Speak to the shopkeeper. Have a drink. We've got some good milk for tonight. Would you like some Romani for your final moon viewing? What'll it be?
sounds like
Chateau or
alcohol.
regular milk? Nothing.
Regular milk.
Give me a call when you make up your mind.
What's Chateau milk?
It's like a milk that like makes your like magic infinite for a while.
It was a good year for that milk.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what. Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on.
Oh, it's not all in your brain. Okay,
Nope.
okay.
Nope. Majora's
But
Mask.
the internet is still out there.
Yeah, it is. Hold on. Let me pull this up. I got to pull up each mask and figure out how to get it. There is the. What's it called? Where is it? This one.
Which one of them came first? Was it Majora's Mask or
No.
Ocarina of Time?
Ocarina of Time was first. Majora's Mask was the direct sequel. It was released only a year after Ocarina of Time came out.
I mean, graphically, it looks the same. I don't see like
Okay.
many differences between
I
them.
made a mistake. You know what, though? We may be able to fix this mistake if we think quick. Rainbow Ash says, what if the milk is alcoholic?
Yeah.
A
It's
White
not the
Russian?
non-alcoholic milk
It's
everybody
not the
drinks.
non-alcoholic milk. Yeah. By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If we don't get any calls, not a big deal. We're just going to play more Majora's Mask. And honestly, I'm having a blast.
So wait a second. It's like if the cow is an alcoholic, would the milk from that cow be alcoholic milk?
I think, hold on.
Isn't there a type of cow that they do feed a beer to like tenderize?
It's
They-
any cow. Literally, you can feed beer to any cow. I
Yeah,
believe that.
Kobe. I think I
We
don't
got
know,
this.
but there's this.
I don't think so, though. I don't think
I
you
don't
can
know.
feed them like alcoholic beverages.
All right, we're going.
It'd be amazing though.
We're
Let's
going
try
to
it.
the. We're going to the water. Let's go.
It's a pre-seasoned beef.
To the water.
To the window.
To the side. You can see when somebody's a boomer, right? Because they know all the like
All right, here we go.
2090s rap references.
A boomer, you say? I'm not
Well,
quite there.
you know.
Thank you, Daniel.
Let's say
Same
Jay
here.
says
I'm not a boomer
fermented
either.
milk
I'm
is
based
a thing. ASOIAF. I don't know what ASOIAF is, but yes, it turns out fermented milk is a thing. It's called cheese.
Yes.
All right. So here's what we're going to do.
Wild.
We're going to get off horse. Come on. Get it. Stop. All right. Going over here. Where is he?
Well-trained horse.
Where is he? Where is he?
Nobody knows.
What? I thought he was here. Hold on. We're going to go over here. We're going to hit something. Something that I'm aware of that we got to hit. All right. Go. Hit. All right. Okay, we got that. Now we can travel there. But we got a problem. Where's the Zora? I need him. Do we have to wait until the morning? We do. We have to do this in the morning. All right.
Sucks.
I thought he was here. I thought he was already here. Why wouldn't he be here? Rainbow Ash says, see the seagulls to the left? Oh, shit. Wait, they know something that I don't. Hold on. No. Seagulls? Ah!
Mine?
Yep, that's it. That's it. They're right. They're right. They're right. They're right. They're right. They're right.
For the girls.
Somebody, please, get me to shore. All right. How do I get him to? How do I?
There's something there.
I think I gotta.
Somebody's drowning.
Do I just? Oh, bro. How do I get him to shore? Hold on. Uh-oh. How do I get him to shore? How do I get him to shore?
Maybe he's moving, right?
Oh, wait, I could grab him. Wait, there was an option. I had an option to grab him. Oh, there it was. Bruh. Come on.
How is he not dead yet, though?
All right, here we go. We're going. Because he's a Zora. He can breathe underwater.
So you don't really need to save him.
Shut up, Daniel. Stupid,
I'm just asking.
stupid poo-poo logic. No, he's weak. He needs to get on shore. He's just weak. I don't know.
Of course, of course.
All right.
Poor little guy.
He's too weak to even walk. He's going to die right here. This game has got a lot of death. There's a lot of death in this game.
Yeah, that's why it was perfect for kids.
Yes.
Like, do you remember when that guy died in Majora's Mask? Yeah, Daddy. Well, now he's grandma.
I think, yeah, he just falls over right here. And then we got to heal him. And by heal him, I'm Mikao of the Zora people, guitarist of the Zora band. I think it's for me, my final message. Will you listen to it? I'll listen. Guitar time. 1, 2, 3. Somehow he's able to do this.
He's so weak, man.
Oh, baby,
He's
baby,
so
listen to me. The carnival's beginning soon, but we're the ones they're waiting to see. But that girl, man, he's really going at it. He laid some strange eggs. She's lost her voice. You can't hear what she says. Whoa, the Great Bay now. Something is happening. Is it now? Baby, listen to me. I don't want to beg. Gerudo pirates, they stole that girl's eggs. I went to stop the Gerudo pirates and pow and bam, I got knocked down and here I am. Baby, if I die like this, even if I die, it won't be in peace, that's for sure. Somebody please rescue our eggs before our pirates take a toll. And somebody please heal my soul. All right, we got you. That is all. Thank you.
Great fucking song, I gotta say.
He's back on the ground. Okay. Let's see. Bobro is asking for people to call in and debate. What, you don't like Majora's Mask?
Apparently. So it's not just me and Irma, it's everybody else too. Wait, is that guy floating in space or something?
Yeah, it's the Song of Healing.
Okay.
I know it sounds very whimsical, but it's actually quite depressing.
I mean, it does sound depressing.
Yes. That's because it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna cure you with depression.
Yeah, well, we're healing his soul. That does not mean that their body is saved.
Oh, okay. It's kind of like a fake healer, like the uncredentialed one.
I mean, exactly. You get it. No, but so we heal this soul, but then he rests as a mask, and then we get to wear the mask and we become a Zora.
Ooh. So you're impersonating somebody.
Pretty much. There's a lot of characters. There's a few characters that are like this in the game, where it's like they're just... Anyway, we have the Zora mask. We have everything we need.
Oh, that's Majora's Mask. What?
Yep. There you go. Yep, that's the Zora mask.
Now we understand the name. Good
Well,
reference.
Majora's Mask is the...
Shut up. Don't say I'm wrong. Please.
Okay. All right. So we can actually make it back. And look, we made a grave for him. Now the
That's
benefit.
also a very sad cow. Now I see it.
This game's
Maybe
got a lot
because
of
you cut
really
her head.
sad moments.
Oh, dude, there were some like crazy movies we had as kids, like especially back in my day. Like Disney was just killing things like left and right.
Yeah, true.
Like
true.
dealing in all the fucking
Yeah.
sadness like possible.
Like what was the
Bambi.
Who
Holy
actually
shit.
had a mom? Like, come on, be real.
I'm imagining if you've ever seen or rewatched what is it? The Fox and the Hound? Bruh.
Oh my God, that one?
Holy
Bro.
crap, dude.
That one.
That one is so heavy,
There's
man.
worse. There's worse.
What's
That
worse
was-
than
that
that?
was
One's really
bad.
bad. That one's really
That
bad.
was bad.
Fox and the
Hunchback
Hound?
of Notre Dame.
Yeah, that one's
Hunchback
bad. That one's
of Notre Dame.
that. I mean, that
Hunchback
one's
Hunchback
just
is also
than
bad,
Fox
but
and
I
the
feel
Hound.
That one's just good.
It's
Fox
a
and the
French
Hound.
tragedy. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
No, but
Come
I think
on.
the Fox and the Hound was actually worse because it was cute animals. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah,
just because-
yeah.
So on
Like,
that logic,
yeah,
Dumbo.
yeah. It's like they're like innocent, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's for kids, right? It's like imagine you're like 6 years old, right? And your parents is like, oh, it's a new Disney movie. Let's
Yeah.
watch the Disney movie with our kids, right? 'Cause
Exactly, bro.
It's for kids.
Exactly.
And then it's just like
Whatever.
all that drama and
Yeah.
death and like suffering. It's like,
There was
what
protest.
the fuck?
There was
Yeah.
protest over Finding Nemo because of the mother's death. So
Yeah, I mean, dude,
think-
it's like if people were complaining about Finding Nemo, I don't know what to tell you. It's
Finding
like,
Nemo ain't nothing.
They
That ain't
missed a
nothing.
few
it's a rite of
movies.
passage.
That
It's a
ain't
rite of
nothing,
passage, y'all.
Fox and the
Welcome to our
Hound.
trauma.
That one will fuck with you, bro. I remember that as a kid. I was
And
like,
there's no
God damn,
parents
this
dying
is
in
sad.
that, by the way.
This is a sad movie, man.
Fucking
No, but it's a sad
excuse
movie,
me.
man. It's not about parenting. It's just
think-
sad, you know? And
What's
that's the
what's
thing.
the other one? Land Before Time. When Littlefoot watches his mom die. Come on, y'all. Come on. That
Yeah,
doesn't
that is
your
also
heart
that
out.
is also Littlefoot. Yeah, dude, that was also like pretty sad, but not as sad. This is the thing. I think the Fox and the Hound is probably like the.
Okay,
like,
I'll be real with
saddest
you.
and, like,
I haven't watched
more
it since I
tragic.
was a kid because it messed me
You
up so
gotta
bad as a
watch it.
kid. I
You
can't
gotta
watch
watch
it.
it.
No.
All right,
You
here we
gotta
go.
It's the one I
Rewatch it.
still avoid. It's the one I still avoid because I always cry
Yeah.
at the end, or
Oh, so,
like
so
I'm
you see,
imagining I will.
there's a reason why. There's a reason you cannot watch that motherfucking movie and not just.
No, I
like,
can watch all
"Ah,
the other
just
ones I've
feel
mentioned.
your-" right? It's like and like I'm gonna be honest, like Bambi is also like really fucking sad. Like
That
really
one's
fucking
really
sad.
sad.
Yeah. Like 101 Dalmatians. Was
That's
like,
just
you know,
messed
was
up.
like,
And she gets
was
her
like
up
pretty-
like she gets her
Yeah.
comeuppance. Like, you know, you're happy about the
there's
end of
like a
that.
happy end at least, right? In that one.
Mhm.
So that's the good part about it, right? It's like the happy end.
Yeah.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame, obviously, you know, that's a
Not
classic.
a happy ending.
Not a happy
Well, I
ending
mean-
too, right? But that's like more, you know, as a kid, you know, maybe it's like you're not feeling it as much, and it's like, you know, it's like you need to know a few things a bit more. It's not as like visceral,
Leon
right, like the other
Brian
ones.
Brian Ilowski says hello, Leon. If you want to have a conversation, you can call in. The phone number is 202-998-5218. Anybody can call in. We can have a discussion if you like. For now, we're just kind of playing some Majora's Mask till we get a call. Anyway, so right now we're just trying to build up this. Hold on.
I'm talking about really sad childhood movies. But yeah.
All right, here we go.
I mean,
So let's see.
Mender's playing Majora's Mask.
All right, so we got this one, and then we got this one. All right, so we need the Goron to do the drums. Yes, I can help you with the performance. And then we go up here.
I mean, you're a bit on the younger
So
side.
drums right, rear
Dharma.
left.
Millennial.
But back in my days, before I
rear-
was 18, I was already accustomed going online to certain websites where you can just see people die. So I don't know.
Yeah. I have to
Although,
use
like
that.
to be honest, like today, like people can just go on fucking Telegram and just watch people die in Ukraine. So
True.
I don't know. Is it that much different? Probably not. Oh, I mean, you can also do it on YouTube. I literally saw like
TikTok.
footage from the front line that literally just showed like people just being killed, like first person, you know. So I was like, okay, that's fucking terrifying.
It is, but okay. So I think we're pretty privileged that we don't live in a country that's happening around us. Like there are literally people having to stand there and watch it happen. So I don't know. I think it might be kind of a privileged stance to
I
be
mean,
like,
kind for
oh,
you,
now we can watch
but-
it on TV, or we can.
Irma,
yeah, no, I
Irma,
mean,
just
as
remember,
I do
this
mean
is
as
for
an
you.
American. Oh yeah, I do
Yeah,
mean,
the
I do
American.
mean me and the other American in this room, by the way.
Yeah.
But
So like for me, it's like,
yeah.
watching those things from like the Ukraine front,
Mhm.
since they're like literally like, a few 100 kilometers away,
Right.
from me.
Bravo, that was
Kind
the
of
best.
like, kind of hits different, you know what I mean?
That
Oh, yeah.
melody. That melody. It brings back so many memories.
So that kind of
That's the old standby, Ballad of the Windfish. That song that members of the previous generation of the Indiegogos made famous. I entered show business because I heard that song at the carnival a long time ago. By doing performances, I thought maybe I'd get to meet the singers of that song. The one you heard singing must have been the original Lulu, mother of the current lead singer, who's also named Lulu. So her daughter is singing now. Is that so? I'd like to hear that. I'm sorry I booed you.
Imagine
Please
if they had
take my
voice
mask.
actors.
I know, right? Back then.
Yeah.
Circus leader's mask. Yeah, so he's got a this mask here that
I don't think you could do it, right? You couldn't really have like a lot of voice acting in this. Because you were kind of limited, right?
Yeah,
With,
yeah,
like,
you couldn't have
the
any
amount
voice
of
acting, yeah.
space,
Yeah.
You're having.
all right, so we have this mask. I forget what it's good for.
Crying,
Um,
apparently.
Let's see. What does this mask do? What does the circus troupe leader's mask do? Hold on.
Finally.
Finally, I'm crying.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm playing Animal Crossing and I finally got enough stuff to make a dish.
I've never played Animal Crossing. Is it good?
I really am
Or a lot of
enjoying
people?
it. I really am enjoying it. I only recently got it. Maybe had it about a month. I'm enjoying the ever-loving days out of it. Yes.
There's another thing I can do. Hold on a sec.
So are you kind of like a serial killer and just like carving these people's faces and then just pretending you're them?
Kinda. Not that gruesome,
Kinda
but
has
yeah,
like a
little
serial
bit,
killer
little,
vibe.
little bit. Base Golf Flashy says you wear it and talk to his brothers. That's correct. Yes.
Oh, that's not fucked up at all.
Yeah. It basically causes them to be more sympathetic. Because they're normally like kind of jerks. G. Patrick says, what are the topics tonight? Yeah, I mean, you can look at my hot takes list, and if you disagree with anything on the hot topic, or maybe you want to come up with your own topic, you can call in and have a discussion. Do not bother us. Okay, hold on. We have to go take care of this. We're going to go over here, and I believe there's like a dude that will teach us the ways. There's a dude. There is a dude. Is it this one? No, it's not it. Ah, there he is.
Just dancing away.
Yes.
Can you jump the same amount of distances with this guy without breaking his legs, or?
Yes. I am no longer part of the living. My sadness to the moon. I haven't left my dance to the world. I am filled with regret. Translation. I am disappointed, O moon. I have died. Oh, I plan to bring the world together and stir it into a giant melting pot with my dance. If only I had taught my new dance to somebody. I got you, homie. I'm gonna heal you. And by heal, I mean you would disappear and you become a mask and use you.
Crazy. Oh, man.
I mean, he's already dead. What do you want? Spread my
Well, that is
dance
also
across the
true.
world. I have taught it to you. Now make this into a popular dance craze. Hell yeah, we got the Camaro's mask. Also, the Camaro mask makes you look terrifying. Just FYI. Here, take a look.
Oh, that's it?
It does. You look terrifying with the Camaro mask.
What the
See how you become a
What is
faceless
that?
nightmare?
Dude, what is that?
It's the Camaro mask.
That looks awful.
Yeah, it's
That
terrifying.
looks awful.
It's terrifying.
What the fuck? I was expecting something else, I gotta say.
50 says I sent a
I was
link
not
on
expecting
Discord.
that.
Let's see the link on Discord. Let me look. 50 says on X. Let's pull up X. Oh man, dude, this is such a funny. Here, all right, we'll pull it up. Hold on. This is how conservative women in America act.
Get on your feet!
It's so loud.
Is that Erica Kirk?
No, it's a comedian pretending to be
She
Erica
wants to look
Kirk.
like it's a very
Yeah.
My husband just died.
I hear
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
How about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
Very next day.
That's a good comedian.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
That's wild.
That is wild. That is literally a conservative woman.
Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha.
What a bitch.
And Bella will have all organic.
I like the dog.
Everything organic.
Okay, this is amazing.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are
What
the
the
boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs.
Like, what the
Yes.
fuck?
Because they are the ones who mattered most.
All
right, hold on.
This is crazy.
At Grok. Who is this? Oh, hold on, let me pause that. The video. If it says it's Erica Kirk, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it, bro. How long does it take for Grok to respond?
Who the fuck knows?
Does it? I never at Grok. I never at Grok. Never do I ever at Grok.
Isn't that something like people do these days, like all the time?
It is. We got the, hold on. Is this the probable spam? What do you mean probable spam? Grok asked and answered. That's Erica Kirk, the actress comedian. They think that's actually.
Okay, so the name is Darsky or something. That was the name. The name is Darsky.
Oh my god, that is fucking wild. All right. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. We can have a conversation. More than happy to have a conversation with you. Just give me a call. We'll have discussions. Anyway, let's we gotta go to we gotta go.
You gotta steal some more faces from people.
Yes. Ooh, phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Hello, 1stAmender.
Hello.
Hi.
Can I get your name?
My name's Cameron.
Cameron.
You can also call me on Fanatic. I was just in the comments.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to talk
Okay,
about,
so-
Cameron?
Okay, so, oh god, this is the first time. So anyways, I kind of want to talk about 71. Most of the I do agree, but 71, I don't know whether or not we're going to be on the same page, but I think it's, for me, I think it should be more like a conversion therapy for pedophilia, or like some type of it, not like full on extreme.
Just for the sake of the conversation, which one is 71?
71 is draconic positions towards pedophiles. We should kill pedophiles is wrong. I'm trying to say like I think the rehabilitation is where we're gonna mostly disagree on, is the conversion therapy part. I don't know how extreme or not you're gonna go with when it comes to that. I just think it's more so, I think it should be like a conversion therapy sort of. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. So what I want is whatever causes the least amount of recidivism.
Okay. So how would we get there? How would that work? This is what I'm not understanding.
How do we get there? Well, I would look at like what are some psychological ways to go about it. I'm pretty sure conversion therapy does not work. And it's like just a humanitarian issue. I mean, I guess like if you wanted zero recidivism, then it would be, then a gun would do that, I suppose. But of course, like I also consider the rights of all people, which would also include people who do horrendous actions.
That's a good point. And when I mean by like conversion therapy, I meant like sort of like it, not exactly like it, because we know conversion therapies that were meant for like gay people or trans and whatnot. Yeah, we do have proof of that. I'm not saying we should exactly do it for pedophiles, because what makes it, how's that going to be any different? I'm saying like similar in a way. That's kind of, wait.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, basically whatever therapy method that would reduce recidivism.
So reduce that recidivism.
Yeah.
Okay. That does help me out a bit. Like, do you have any examples of this working exactly? I'm not asking because I disagree.
Yeah, I mean, I just want. Yeah, there do exist sex offender therapies that enable people to. I don't really know much about it, other than it's basically a therapy that reduces recidivism in the future. And I think like what's the most important thing, and a lot of people, what they do is that they have like kind of the most draconic solution, when in my view, I think that like if somebody is that, then what should happen is that they should be able to come out and we get them the help that they need, so that way they don't hurt a child. As opposed to what we have right now, where people just kind of hide it. They don't reveal it. And as a result, they end up harming somebody.
Okay. Yeah, I actually do agree. I think I also believe that should be reserved to those who are willing to, put their action, like commit to it. Like you have to earn it. So you have to be willing to, God, why is my brain not working? Like, you have to be willing to, actually go through that change. I think that's what it should mostly be reliant on.
I agree.
And for
mind you, if somebody does offend, I'm not saying they should not have jail time. I'm just saying that we should look at this
punishment is needed. I'm not saying there shouldn't be any punishment.
I want to reduce harm. I don't see how prison sentences or long prison sentences ruining somebody's life really reduces harm. That's a
great thing.
I'm also okay with sex offender registries and all those things. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Well, I'm okay. I'm glad we're on the same page now. That's just what I wanted to call in and talk about. But yeah, my worldview has changed. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Yeah.
No problem. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
You too, man. Bye.
That is such a difficult topic to go over.
It
Because
is.
people-
It's very emotional.
Yes. And not only that, it's like, people will respond in a very draconic way. And I don't necessarily see how that actually results in less harm, is kind of my point.
I mean, it is a base instinct, right? It's like you want to make sure that the people that did those terrible things are punished.
Yeah.
And if you just, as a society, I mean, right? It's like if as a society, if you kind of like fall into those like base instincts, the reality is that we're not going to get better.
Yeah.
And we need to do better when that happens.
So we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Call in if you want to have a conversation. We're going to be playing some more Zelda. Let me go ahead and unmute. All right. I think so. There's like a guy that we can go to where we can like dance in front of them and then we get a heart piece. Eee, heart piece. Ah, another phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Yo, Mender, it's Flashy.
Hey, Flashy. How you doing?
Pretty good. I
What you
had a
wanna talk
question about that last call, though.
Sure.
I don't know if you're familiar with the term MAP.
Minor attracted person?
Yeah, it sounds like you are.
No,
familiar
I'm
with
not.
it, right?
No, I am not in favor of that. I don't.
Okay.
I'm not in favor of because the problem is at the end of the day, they hurt an innocent human being, so they are not innocent in their actions, right? So
that's
so
part of what I was
reframing
going
it
to-
as is like, oh, these are like victims or whatever. No, they are the perpetrators. They have caused the harm.
Yeah, I was going to follow up with you on this specifically because there's like further distinctions in that community where they call it like pro-contact versus anti-contact. I assume you would obviously be against the pro-contact side, right?
What is pro-contact?
It means like you actually believe like that you should like not only be out with your attraction but also like try to actually engage in that like illegal bullshit.
No.
So that yeah. So that would be obviously you'd be against that. You'd be against
you need
pro-contact.
to stay away from kids. No. Absolutely. Go get therapy. Stay away from kids. Seriously.
Because like in the last call, it sounded like you were kind of like saying like a society where like they should be open about that so that they can get help or whatever.
Mm-hmm. No. So I believe in a rehabilitative approach, which I think would reduce recidivism more than the retributive approach. That's the only difference.
Right. But like, could you explain more what you mean by like a society where like they should be like able to come out and get the help that they need?
Yeah, like right now, like I think if somebody comes out and says that they need help, they get immediately demonized.
Right.
I think we need to change that. Somebody who is worried about hurting somebody and them coming out, we should commend that. That should be a thing that is like, that's a good thing. Congratulations. You put the needs of others above the needs of yourself. Right now, that's not the way people think about it. People think of it as like, oh, as soon as you admit it, stay away from my kids, blah, blah, blah. You know, there's all sorts of things attached to it. But by the way, mind you, I'm pointing out that they have not offended, right? They're just worried that they will offend. Does that make sense?
Right. Right. Yeah. That's what I was curious about. Cause like, but I think you would, even then, because your position there kind of aligns with like the anti-contact maps, but I don't think you would still be comfortable even associating with that. So
what is an anti-contact map? I do not
it's a
like
minor
referring to them
attracted-
as a minor, like saying minor attracted person, because that it tacitly provides some approval, and I do not have that approval. There is no approval
Okay.
for this action.
Yeah, I would agree with that. That's why, like, I always hear like debates on that in like LGBT circles, because this is more like rad queer shit, and a lot of people, like your average LGBT person, is not going to agree with that type of stuff.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Pedophiles have no basis in existing among LGBT people. You're talking about people that abuse other people for their own sexual gratification, and it's disgusting. absolutely horrendous, right? I'm all about individuals who can legally consent. I'm perfectly okay with that, but outside of that, no. You're victimizing people.
This is where like the like nuance thing gets like confusing though, because it's like I don't really understand how you do approach that type of, you know, and instead of it being like retributive or whatever, how you even go about that way without engaging with these like weird like, you know, anti-contact maps or whatever. Because like you said, like it's
I just wouldn't. Like, I the word that word. The acronym, I would want to stay as far away from that word as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though, like the type of society that you'd be arguing for is kind of similar to what they are asking for.
What do you mean?
Well, they're anti-contact, so they don't want that. They're the type of people that you're talking about. Like they're scared that they might do something, so they want the help.
Like if
want
somebody
like the services to like help them out.
If somebody is attracted to kids, right? There's a huge distinction. I would say like somebody that wants help and it desires help because they have this attraction versus somebody that is actually harmed. I don't know if that's what you call anti-contact
that would be
map,
those,
it's not
that would be those anti. Yeah, that would be those anti-contact people though. See, and that's why like I've currently like lean more towards like maybe they should get those services in prison.
Yeah, probably. Sure. Yeah. I wouldn't, whatever reduces recidivism is what I'm interested in.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just worried to like how would we know how effective it is? I don't know if they could do like a brain scan or something. That could probably work, right?
I don't know. You just gotta test this somehow.
Because I think brain scans can do that, right? Like brain scans could probably. I think I had seen studies about that. I don't know.
Gotta look that up. I don't know.
Like
complicated.
Your brain scans could like see
pay grade
like, what
way
you're
above me.
To whatever.
Yeah, pay grade is way above me.
Yeah, because I know. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a study or something that like conservative men's brains like picked like a lot more active or whatever whenever they saw like gay porn compared to like liberal men. So I know I've seen that before.
What do you think of my picture of the illiterati? Did you like them?
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Here, I'll send it to you.
Also, I was wondering about the one on the far right, though. What was it? Like the
Sovereign Citizens?
Citizen?
Yeah, Sovereign Citizens.
Sovereign Citizen. What's that one?
Oh, dude.
No, I haven't heard that before.
You gotta Google these people. They're basically groups of people
like, what is that
they follow one specific guy for legal advice, and they absolutely give the 1000% wrong advice. They'll say something like along the lines that the Constitution doesn't actually matter for them, and that they abide by like some weird like maritime law, and then they try to like argue this stuff. It's fucking insane. Just type.
I thought you were going to say it's like one of those
sovereign citizen court hearing. You're gonna love it. It's all over YouTube. It's good stuff.
Ah, that does sound funny though.
It's hilarious. You watch these people flounder around and look insane. Yeah.
I forgot. Did you have somebody that you had a bunch of like denialists and shit? What about like the nuance-pilled like people who try to pretend that they're like they believe in studies and science and all this shit, and then they always refer to like some bullshit study that's like not peer reviewed and like less than between 1% and 3% of people in the entire field even agree with them, and like
I don't have those, but I mean, I do have the people, the flat earthers, the anti-vaxxers,
those people infuriate me so
climate
much.
change deniers, election deniers,
I mean, they kind of fall into the anti-vaxxers, right?
They all fall into like
the
this,
group I'm talking about. They kind of fall
into an illiterate group that refuses to learn, and so I refer to them as the illiterati. They're a member of the illiterati.
The type of anti-vaxxers that piss me off the most. The type of anti-vaxxers that piss me off the most, though, are the ones that try to pretend they're like against big pharma or whatever, but they don't actually support any legislation that actually like goes after big pharma.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just like against like the vaccines that they produce.
Yeah, it's an anti-vaxxer, a member of the illiterati.
Yeah. Fuck those people. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck those people. Let's go.
Anyway, that's all I had.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Flashy. Thank you for calling.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, peace.
I love the illiterati, guys.
That's actually a fucking great name to refer to these people, just like the literati. Yeah. And by the way, it's like I'm trying to think. It's like there's some of these people are like less harmful than other of these people.
Yeah.
And I think
The
at the
anti
end
like
of the day, I
the
think,
flat
like, the
earther, yeah, they're pretty dumb.
are like
But they're not that harmful, right? They're just dumb. They're dumb and we can laugh at them. But the anti-vaxxers, they're legitimately killing people, right? The sovereign citizen, they're legitimately killing people. The ethno-nat, they legitimately want to and have killed people.
Yeah.
That's
so,
right.
The only ones in those groups that I kind of like I'm okay with in a certain sense are like the flat earthers. But the problem is, like, these motherfuckers, they're never just like stupid in one way only.
No, they're stupid in many ways.
Like stupid in multiple ways at the same time.
Oh, they're gonna hit the first three at least.
Like if you're a young,
exactly.
like if you're a young Earth creationist, like your probability of becoming a flat earther, it just goes way up. It really does.
Or an anti-vaxxer.
All right, here we go. Check this out.
Oh,
Ready?
yeah.
Here we go. Watch this.
And climate change denier.
We're doing it. We're doing the song.
Oh my god, are you doing
Oh yeah. We're doing the dance for them.
pole dancing?
We're doing the dance. Watch them. Look, they're gonna give me a
Very
heart
sexy,
piece.
yeah.
You will give me a heart piece.
In the way that a mountain
I
peak is sexy.
told you will give me a heart piece. Do it now.
A heart piece.
Wait,
that's
where's
what
my
you're
heart
trying to get
piece?
from them?
Hold on.
Oh.
Don't bother
The
us.
ladies were not. They were not satisfied.
Yeah.
You got to satisfy the ladies, Amender.
I'm trying.
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 See how
You need to
frustrated he
Falcon punch
gets?
them. You need to Falcon punch.
How long do I got to do this?
Till they both are satisfied.
Wait, was it like from It's Sunny in Philadelphia, the crotch grab?
Come on, dude. I thought. Why isn't it working? Why no work?
Skill issue?
Don't bother us.
Skill issue.
Don't bother us. Bitch. 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 Ah, there we go. Okay, you have to target them, then do the thing. Okay, got it. Now they're watching us. We got this.
You have to get their attention.
Yeah, you got to get their attention. They're looking. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're grooving.
Yeah.
It's part of the game.
Now I'm feeling it. Now I'm feeling it.
They're feeling it.
That was a great dance. I gotta say, not at all, obviously.
Got to do the dance. Thank you, faceless creature, man. Terrifying faceless creature. Heart piece. All right, there we go. That's what you do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. All right.
The
Now,
king has left the building.
what do we do next? What do we do next? We did that. Do we... Oh, you know what? I mean, honestly, I think we are ready. I think we're ready. Unless, wait, I'm thinking. Without the mask. We're at the night of the second night, so I'm trying to think like, no, I think we gotta leave. We gotta get out of town. We gotta get the hell out of Dodge. All right, just gotta give 101 rupees, and then we're gonna get the hell out of Dodge. This is the song of time. You go back to the first day. So this game is a game of impending doom, where on the third day, the final night of the third day, the moon will crash down and destroy everybody. Everybody is killed. And there's like a meaningful progression between first day, second day, third day. And in order to kind of go back to the first day, you have to sing the Song of Time to go back in time. And it's impossible to do the whole game in just the 3 days. not without like some pretty insane exploits. You're not really intended to beat the game in just the first 3 days. But basically, you just have to keep like resetting the day and then progressing a little bit more and getting more items. So you'll notice that I still have the items here. Like, for example, I got this mask, that mask, I got this one. And so I just have to kind of keep progressing. And so what we're going to do is we're going to do the next part, which is the water area.
Which mask turns you into Jim Carrey?
There is no mask that turns
The
you
green
into
one.
Jim Carrey. Yeah, the green one.
The green one.
The green one.
Always
Oh.
the green one.
It's funny.
Always the green. Thank you. I thought of it by myself.
That's good. Good.
Nobody will believe me, but it's okay.
All right. So we're in Great Bay, and I just realized we need a map.
Wait, you don't have a map?
No. Let's see. Base God Flashy says, check both links I sent you. All right, Flashy, I got you. All
Why
right.
don't you have a
Oh,
map?
you had a comment. I do not see Bible-based countries with government-sanctioned slavery today. Do you name Quran-based countries that have slavery today? I don't think slavery is like. I mean, the only country that I know that slavery is actually sanctioned. Yeah, but I mean like sanctioned, right? Where it's like it's not like.
All right, hold on.
Because you can have
hold on.
like weak regulations.
I
right,
got
that
some
are not
stuff from
followed.
Flashy that he wants me to flash on stream, if you will. All right.
Flash on stream.
Another MAGA supporter has been arrested and sentenced to 27 years in prison for filming himself sexually abusing a child. Investigators found over 10,000 files on his devices and involved some newborn.
The fuck,
bruh, dude.
Okay. Yeah, these are the people that call like librarians pedophiles.
Yeah,
right?
and like that's honestly so disgusting. I don't even want to discuss that. That's insane. Not a drag queen, not a trans, not an immigrant. Right wing watch. If a dog can be put to sleep for hurting a child, then so should a Missouri Trump supporter who advocated for killing pedophiles. Arnold Ogle arrested on child. Jesus. Yeah, that's fucking wild, bro. You gotta chill with the rhetoric, man. That's really heavy. That's heavy stuff. I don't know. That might be too heavy for stream.
I mean, some of the people that Trump actually released, right, from the Jan 6 actually were rearrested for child porn and child molestation.
Well, regardless,
so, I don't know, man.
We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you guys want to have a conversation, more than happy to hear you out. I need to get a map.
I think that when these fucking Republicans and conservatives in general are just calling people pedophiles left and right, there's a lot of projection going on in there.
That is concerning, isn't it? Anyway, let's take a look here. All right, so I believe I should be able to just punch this guy, I think. Yeah, I just got to not get hit. This guy will take all my stuff.
Are you fighting like worms? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm underwater. I'm
like
fighting the
sea
worm.
worms. I got this.
Sea worm man. We got 20.
Sea worm man.
All right. Here's another one. 20 rupees. Daniel, they don't seem to like you. I don't know why they don't like you. I like you.
Well,
Is
you
it
know,
'cause
it's
he's
just
not
like
American?
Jesus. Yeah, they hated Jesus because he was telling the truth. So
True.
Same with me.
I think it's because he's got an accent. I really do.
Yeah, that's.
I think
100%.
I think that's
like,
it.
Irma, I
Yeah.
am very well aware. It's just the accent. That's all.
You're not from around these parts, are you?
Yeah, why do you
All
care
right, here
so
we go.
much about American politics when you're not American? And then it's like America starts a war in the fucking Middle East that actually affects everybody. Yeah, so yeah, I shouldn't care about America at all. Yeah, true.
Shouldn't.
All right, hold on. Let's
Worry about your own country,
I care
Daniel.
about terrorist states, man. I care about terrorist states, because they might affect me at some point in time.
I need arrows. Are there arrows? I need arrows. I don't
No,
have
it's
arrows.
because he's brown, obviously.
I need arrows. Where will I find arrows? Arrows?
Okay.
Do you have arrows?
I'm brown, apparently.
Arrows?
This woman.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
so...
it's like, I do have a wife. She is real. She's an absolutely amazing fucking woman. I like your woman, which is also your right hand. So, I'm not sure what I can tell you more than
Sometimes
that.
I like to cheat on righty with lefty. Listen.
Yeah.
Don't tell righty.
I'm only gay married with your dad. Yeah, I'm so gay married with your dad. Oh my god. Did your dad told you about me, and that's why you don't like me? God damn it. Sorry it happened to you, buddy. You need to go back and hit the shit like properly.
Shut up. Trying. I need arrows.
You're not helping, Daniel.
I need arrows.
Of course I'm not helping. Like what?
I need arrows.
Like you're swinging fish, personally.
Arrows? 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 Bruh. Hold on, do I need to be kiddling for this? Arrows? Arrows? Bruh. Alright, forget it.
Dude, it's like, how
Taking
can you
too
have
long.
arrows
It's
inside,
taking too long.
bushes?
There's always arrows in bushes. Wait,
That's
have you
where
not
he
played
lost
Zelda?
them the first time.
Have you not played
According
Zelda?
to my real life experiences, I have seen 0 arrows in bushes in my life.
Well, I'm going to tell you that there are lots of arrows in bushes, and I don't appreciate you being a Debbie Downer for Link.
That
here.
is true. That is true.
Link
I'm
needs
Daniel
I
Downer.
apologize.
Why you got to be a Daniel Downer?
Fair question. Fair question.
Wow. Excuse me, sir. Move. Thank you. Did I slow down time? Is time slowed?
I don't know, man.
Is slowed.
Is it?
Yeah, that does look slowed. Yeah. Give me arrows, arrows.
You know what
arrows,
I like the
arrows,
most,
arrows.
Irma? It's like
Yeah.
I like these conservatives like calling somebody gay like it's a pejorative, like I would take
It's
it
a bad
badly
thing
because
that
they're
you're
calling me
gay.
It's like, dude, I don't fucking care. It's like their problem, and I think this pisses them off. Like
It's a
to
bad
no
thing
end,
that
is
you're gay,
my,
Daniel.
My skin is fake.
Daniel,
and
you're
I don't
gay.
really care about
That's
this bullshit.
bad.
Yeah. Oh my god, I feel so bad now. I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna go cry so hard.
Flashy says, conservative men are the girliest men on the face of the planet. All of their positions arrived via feelings and not facts. Very true. Very, very true.
Yeah.
I really appreciate.
Remember when what the fuck is his name? Benny Shabibi?
Excadriller says,
Benny
Irma is
Shabibi.
better than Daniel, but it is hard for me to admit because I am a misogynist incel.
Fair enough.
I mean, at least he
outs
he
himself.
admits he's an incel.
That's
I like the
wild.
positivity.
That's 100% outing. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. I also think Irma is better than me. What? We are in agreement there. Women are amazing.
Irma's good people. Daniel's good people.
No, but like I do feel like women in general are just amazing, and it's like as a man and a white man at that, it's like I'm pretty ashamed of my type of people that have held women down for so much fucking time, like for no fucking reason. So yeah.
Right,
They
let's
asked
see.
for it. It's okay.
Buying one of Tingle's maps.
Just kidding.
Okay, so we want the Great Bay, and I think we want Stone Tower as well.
I don't know if I ever told you, Irma, but my country pretty fucking misogynistic. And I have to fight so hard, and a lot of times against women that are misogynistic.
Oh
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, which is like so,
Yeah.
it's like so crazy.
All right, we got both maps. We're good to go.
There you go.
This is Tingle.
Good job.
Do you like Tingle? What do
Feel
you like?
this guy's face. Take his face.
Take his face?
Skin
I can't.
him.
I can't. He's happy.
Skin him.
He's happy. You have to be sad and
Well, I mean,
forlorn.
if you skin his face, he's not gonna be
You have-
as happy. So
You have to be sad and
that.
forlorn for me to take your face.
Uh,
All right.
rope
So
my
now we got to go to the pirates. There's pirates. Did you know there's pirates? I can do this.
Pirates are always the best.
There's pirates.
You also have pirates? God damn it. So clearly, the god of this this game is not our Lord and Savior. Was it the spaghetti monster, right?
Yeah.
Don't mind me. We're in the pirate's fortress, and there's a whole process to this. Process number 1: don't get caught. Don't get caught. That's the process. We got some treasure to get. We got this. This is no problem. No problem. All right, see that one? We want to not be caught by that, but then we're gonna jump, and then we're just gonna be under the water for this. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go over here. We just gotta make sure that these people are not. Yeah, see how they're. Yeah, we can't step out of the water. Gotta wait. All right, we're gonna wait. By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to have a conversation, we can do so. Just call in. I'll hear you out. I'll even do my best to not interrupt you. I have evolved.
If I can say something to Bo bro, dude, don't need to try to to get like into helping me with these people. It's like don't waste your time. It's all good. I don't need defending. Don't waste your time with this with these people.
There's better time spent.
Yeah, like for real. It's like I don't need. As I said, my skin is thick. I'm an 80s child. My skin is really fucking thick.
The TV had to remind his parents to like check on him. Okay, like relax. It's all good.
It's kind of funny.
I mean, the 80s was like a weird time. But again, it's like I don't know exactly how the 80s was in the United States, but like 80s Romania was like a wild place, like a really wild place. I mean, the 90s was also even wilder. So I don't know. It's like I lived through very interesting times already in my life.
All right, here we go.
And by the way, Irma, because I saw like this comment earlier and I wanted to get it like through you. So there was like a question at some, we had this conversation. I think it was with Joe Pio, and we're talking about like having a wife and so on, right? And one of the question was like what do you want to get from your wife, And my answer was, and it still is my answer, it's like I just love that I get to love her, and I get to just have her be around me, right? Because that's what it means, right? To love her. And these people said like, oh my god, that's such a that's so bad. Oh my god, that's such a weak pussy ass like answer.
Honestly,
like, yeah.
Okay, Daniel.
Like,
So
what the fuck?
yeah, very what the fuck. Because a lot of these people don't know me. You guys do, but I've been married for going on 12 years, 13 years. We've been together 14. So I've been
with my wife 25 years, Irma.
Right, and my husband sounds like you do. Like the part that we like just spending time together. We're each other's best friends.
Yeah,
that's who I like spending my time with. It's the person I get to be my most genuine self. Period.
It's kind of like because this gay liberal here is playing Majora's Mask, right? So it's appropriate to talk about masks.
Too gay and too liberal.
Too gay, too liberal.
Too gay, too liberal.
Too gay.
Like everybody has
liberally
a mask,
gay.
right? Like whenever you're in public, you're kind of like wearing a mask around different people. And this is like what I feel like the most, like the best feeling is like being around with her and just like not having to have the mask.
What mask?
Right? It's like you can just like be. It's like exactly who you are, and you're going to get understanding, and it doesn't matter how hard things are. It's like you're just there with somebody that fully understands you, and wants to see every part of you. It doesn't matter if it's a good part or if it's a bad part, right? Like everything. about you. And
Oh, yeah.
just like being able
you're
to
gonna see
share
it.
something like that, right? And these sad pieces of crap is like they're never gonna have that, but they're just
I
like
pray
laughing
for
at other people
them.
that have that, which is like so
Oh, I
weird.
hope for
I
them.
don't really get it, you know, because especially at like a
And you know they won't
whenever
listen to
they're
me.
talking about
Me and
relationships,
my
that's exactly
gay
what they're talking
boyfriend.
about.
They'll never listen to me.
No, but dude,
They're
you
like,
can
you have
it
a
with anybody.
you're
Who
gay,
cares?
and so less valid.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's like, because this is
wild.
like, you know, especially after being with her like for so long, it's like I understand like any relationship from this lens. It's like it doesn't matter. It's like you just have somebody around which you can be yourself, like truly yourself, without like
I
hiding
understand.
anything.
How do I open that?
And
I
it doesn't matter. It's
understand.
like, who cares what it is? If it's you're a man and the other person is a woman, or if you're a man and the other person is a man, it's like, who cares? It's like, I don't fucking care. Just
No.
if you are lucky enough to have something like that, holy shit! It's like you just hit the jackpot, like literally.
You
You
did.
just won.
You
At
won the
life.
lottery.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What 2118 thinks
1000%
menopause is forced
agree.
celibacy? What are you talking about?
I guess I'm not there yet.
He thinks
We'll find
menopause
out.
is forced celibacy.
I pray to God
You're
it's not, dude.
when you go through menopause, you're
And
like,
I'll
all right,
get
sex is done, no more sex.
drugs.
Like, okay, bro, come on.
I'll go get drugs. I'll go
Dude, are
take
you
drugs.
kidding?
Okay,
Are you
does
kidding?
this guy know that you can have sex
Yeah.
after menopause? I
Yeah,
mean, it's
go
like,
to
it's
go
not
to
like
a
the
nursing
pussy just
home. They be
clogs up or
fucking, bro.
something.
I'm telling you, they be fucking.
Oh, dude.
They are
Oh,
fucking.
dude.
They are fucking.
People in
all
nursing
the
homes,
time. They're
they
insane,
be fucking
dude.
so much.
They are fucking
Dude,
a lot.
So much.
They-
Holy
they-
shit.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. AWOL. Who said that marriage isn't transactional? All relationships are transactional on some level. Like,
I mean,
what the hell?
at some point or another, but it's like,
Yeah.
I don't care about the transaction. Is all I
It's not
told
that.
you,
Yeah.
you know?
If it's the only focus, then yeah, you got it fucked up. But if you know, you've kind of like figured out when and where and how and what to do, yeah, you're good. You're solid.
Fuck.
But
messed
that, yeah, of course, all relationships are transactional. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna tell you a thing. It's like I don't think all relationships, because I love my kids, and like even if my kids were to give me nothing, I would still fucking love them. So,
No, I'm
that's-
still getting my motherfucking Mother's Day card. You hear me?
well, I mean, you know, Father's Day is not as popular, so
Okay, well,
Got
I'm
it.
sorry I stitched them together in my womb. If I don't at least get a Mother's Day card,
yeah,
a
that is true. That
text,
is true.
a text, an acknowledgement. Thank you for, bringing me
Yeah,
into
like a
this
carrier
world and
pigeon or
keeping me
something.
alive
Yeah,
until
yeah.
I could do it for myself. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome?
As a man, I'm just
Nay.
saying, you know, I don't have that. Okay, so it's like literally nothing else left.
We are
Okay.
we are all taking calls. Phone number is
I haven't done that.
202-998-5218. You want to call in and have a discussion? We can do so. If not, we're just going to keep playing some Majora's Mask and talking with Daniel
Shit
and
talking.
Irma. Ow! Fuck. Sorry.
I saw you like right into that. What?
Yeah, well, I did it by accident. I didn't do it on purpose.
By the way, remind me if I'm wrong, Amanda, but wasn't today the day that AWOL is going to finally show up and have the backbone to debate me?
Was it?
and, I think it was today. I'm just saying.
Sounds like fun.
Apparently he forgot about that. I don't know. Like maybe he needs to take a bit of like memory drugs or something.
Lion's Mane?
I don't know. Like what?
Did you know Lion's Mane actually grows? It grows your neuron connections. Which is like,
Does it?
yeah, it just like doesn't happen. That sort of thing doesn't happen ever. Growing your
There's a lot of
neurons? No.
mushrooms that are really good, right? Like for like a lot of things. Like mushrooms are like a very weird type of organism,
Yeah,
and there's like very weird interactions between humans and mushrooms. Like,
Yeah.
in all sorts of ways.
yeah. One of them will kill you instantly, and the other one will make you see
Yeah.
God.
Exactly. It's like, I mean, technically they both make you see God, but
Yeah.
in different
Yeah, different
ways.
time,
That's
different
all.
intervals.
Yes.
Let's see.
If I were to be a religious person at all.
Oh, okay. Can I? Okay, so if I let go, then they will. All right, hold on, let me just Just do this. There you go.
Okay, so I assume AWOL is going to be. Remember, there's somebody that doesn't keep his word. What do you call somebody that doesn't keep their word, Amender?
A liar. A liar.
A liar? Oh my god, that is sad. I don't know, man.
Damn it! I missed.
Or we are going to debate.
I mean, that's what he said. He said that.
Was there
we're
like a
going to be doing
specific?
that.
Was there like a specific?
We have to add him to the
topic?
call, though. We would have to.
Anything is like if he wants to debate me on anything, I would just debate him on anything. So I'm
Anything.
fine.
Okay. Open floor. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's like I'm not losing against him if he
Hey, Mender.
whatever he wants me to debate.
You called it
Debating.
Daniel. What? What?
Huh.
Called it Daniel?
What?
I don't know. I don't know what he's.
Call it and the mender. It and who's what? Huh?
What? What is he talking about?
I don't know what he's. All right, let's see what we got.
Maybe he didn't get his meds or something. Jopio, you need to get those meds, buddy.
I just realized.
By the way,
something.
Irma,
Yeah.
do you know what I'm doing right now? Also, like, talking here and everything.
I would hope so.
I'm just
what are you?
manufacturing bunnies for Easter,
Got it.
Isn't it funny that as an atheist, I'm actually benefiting financially from Easter?
Wait a minute. Isn't that like 2 weeks? Week and a half? Not this Sunday. It's not this Sunday.
I don't know where in the Orthodox Easter is.
You got me tripping.
Let's see.
Yeah, April
Jopio
5th
says
is
you
for me. I
guys
think
keep
it's on the
insulting
same-
people who
yeah.
can't talk back. It's
1 week.
adorable. The phone number's right
Okay.
there. You can just call
Yeah.
in. Phone number is 202-998-5218.
Do you know how fast
Wow.
you give that number out?
202-998-5218.
Thank you. I could actually like write that down or
Two-
put it in my
20.
phone.
I mean, considering it's on the screen.
Don't look at your screen. I don't want to see
What
that.
do you
ugly-
mean you don't look at the screen?
I'm playing Animal Crossing. I'm sorry, to be honest.
Oh, wait, Irma. Are you one of those
What?
people who doesn't have two
What?
monitors or something?
I have no. It's up in front of me, but I have my Animal Crossing on my Switch too, so I'm just watching my Animal Crossing screen.
Okay. Now I
It's
get it.
there.
You're
I'm
like
just not
a
watching.
Switch 2 aficionado or something.
Yes.
Did I tell you, Daniel, I bought a Switch too?
Is it that great?
After
Yeah,
long
I
pressure.
heard you there. Yeah, you just got peer pressure, dude. That's some
Love
weak
it.
ass thing.
I'm here for
to
that.
do, okay?
It's beautiful.
Never
with peer
get peer
pressure.
pressured into anything. Come on.
Peer pressure can save your life.
Go.
I don't know how it would with this scenario, but in my world and in my mind, yeah, we're sticking to it. It's
wait.
my emotional support fact. Like potatoes are supposed to be with
Potatoes
everything.
are delicious.
They
I
go
love
with every
potatoes.
meal.
Turn around, you bitch. Damn it.
There is not a meal
The only
that
thing
you
is,
can't
okay,
have
so
a potato
my-
with.
My wife doesn't like potatoes.
What? I thought we would like her, but
Yeah, I
Really
mean,
not.
okay, so let's put it this way. Like,
Base
she
Golf
likes
Flashy says,
potatoes,
Amender, wear the
but they're not
stone
that great
mask.
for
I
her.
know, I just remembered it, and I completely forgot that that was a thing until I was already here. And now that I'm already here, guess we're just going to do this. We're going to do it this way. Typically, you're right, I have the stone mask, and this part's easy, but that is not what we're dealing with. I'm hoping to get the hook shot and then get the hell out of here and go get the stone mask.
Getting back to potatoes, like the more interesting conversation. Thank you, Amanda.
No problem.
And like
No problem.
potatoes are just like
Fuck!
delicious, right?
All right,
Like,
fuck
there's
it,
so many
fuck it.
ways
I
in
gotta
which you
get the
can do
stone mask.
potatoes. Like it's just crazy, right? And my kids started to get a taste of potatoes, not just French fries, right? I'm just
Oh,
saying,
yeah.
not like French fries are for like everybody, right?
All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
But like cooked in other ways too. And
be
I'm
here.
just so happy that I can do that again with potatoes.
yes, spread the love because potatoes can be made into so many things, so many delicious
Oh, yeah.
dishes.
Dude, it's like the most versatile product is probably like onions. Like onions are
True.
the best because you can just make like so many things with onions. It's just like crazy. But I do believe that potatoes are like an extremely close like
Runner up.
number 2. Yeah, it's just so good, so good.
I don't disagree.
And also, I'm a pretty good cook, so it helps.
Always.
Yeah, I mean tonight I just made the pasta cacio e pepe.
Nice. Oh, that sounds
Which
good.
is like it's such a simple recipe and so easy to fuck up. Like so easy to fuck up. Like super easy, like very few ingredients, like literally you just need like 3 ingredients, right? For it.
Yeah.
But it's so easy to not have it be good. Right? Just be like, it's fine.
Sounds good.
Yeah. My kids love when I make them pasta. I'm really good at pasta. That's why I hate eating pasta when I'm not at home. Every time I go into a restaurant and I eat pasta, like especially in Romania, like one of my favorite pasta is carbonara, like by far, like not even close. And I'm just amazed every time I go to like a regular restaurant and just like order carbonara and it's just shit, right? It's just bad. It's like, what the fuck is this? Because they make it with cream and they make it with like things that shouldn't belong in the pasta, like in the carbonara, like ever, But because a lot of chefs actually, I just found out they don't know how to make it creamy.
Sauce.
No.
It's supposed to be a creamy sauce, but it's supposed to be what? Pecorino cheese. It's just supposed to be
just
cheese.
Pecorino. Yeah, it's the pecorino and the eggs, right? But you need to make them in such a way that it becomes creamy. And if you don't know how to do it, it's gonna be shit. It's not gonna be creamy. It's gonna be like scrambled eggs, But if you know how to make it, trust me when I'm telling you, you can make it so creamy. You're gonna think it's cream inside, but it's not cream, like at all.
Oh yeah, okay. No, I feel you.
Yeah. And
let's see. AWOL says, "How do I get to the into the Discord?" AWOL, if you want us to include you, we can. Hang tight. How do I enter the Discord? It's not the same as before. Okay, we're gonna add AWOL.
Yeah, just add him to the conversation.
Interesting. I love the dancing Thanos vendor.
I like the AFK.
We're adding AWOL.
Good.
Oh, that's so wild. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna have raccoon eyes.
Yeah, we're calling him right now. AWOL, answer.
He needs to answer.
Join us.
It's dialing. We added him to the group, but he didn't answer, I think.
He can join it once he sees it.
Ring to call?
And look, Shifty knows about emulsification.
He should get it.
Okay, that's great.
I'm sure. I know I've had carbonara made with just the cheese and the egg, and so good.
Yeah, no, it's like it's
dreamy,
the best.
Delicious. Oh, here's
Hey,
and the thing
AWOL's
is like you also
here.
need to have it with like guanciale if you can.
Hey,
if you
AWOL,
have
how you
guanciale,
doing?
Just have that. Oh, he answered.
Fuck.
What's up, AWOL?
What's up?
Hello.
This one's just a call, so it's not a typical Discord server. It's instead just personal calls between friends.
Okay. So, how do I get the chance to talk trash to Daniel?
Well, you're talking to him right now.
You cannot hear me or what? Can you hear me?
Oh, well, I hear them talking about potatoes.
They're right here.
Oh well, I mean that we were doing that earlier, talking about potatoes.
Yeah,
that's still on the. That's
Okay.
There is a lag in between YouTube and.
All right. Well, Mender, hold on one second. I'm
live.
outside. I can barely hear y'all. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, your voice is like so different. Usually, it's like maybe it's because of usually he phones in, and it's like the phone, whatever. His voice is a bit different than I'm used to.
That's a kite.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, by the way, it's like, because I see you have a map. Is it in the same continent that the other game takes place in?
Nope.
Or is it
There's
like
a whole other
different continent?
area. Some say it's like a dream world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some believe that it's like a, Let me see. I came here to get a red potion. I need red potion.
Don't have any areas that are like the same, right? Like in between the two games, or
No. No, all new.
okay.
All right, testing one,
That is
2.
interesting.
Hello, AWOL.
Hey, well,
What's up?
Hello.
All right, greetings.
Can you hear everybody?
Daniel. I'm like Candyman. You just can't keep calling me out like that, man. I'll show up.
I mean, it's like I didn't call you out. I was just reminding you that you said that last time, AWOL. Was I mistaken
Fair
to do
enough.
that?
Fair enough. So let's start with this.
Yeah.
By the way, hello, Rama. How are you doing?
I'm good, AWOL. How are you doing?
I'm excellent.
That's good.
I couldn't help but notice that you agreed with me that relationships are transactional, right? Hello?
Irma?
I did, yeah. There are definitely
Okay,
transactional portions of a relationship.
Okay, well, the reason this all came to start was that I was arguing that with both Amender and Daniel, and they both disagreed. Now, Daniel, it seems like you walked that back a minute ago. Are relationships
Not really.
transactional?
Not really, because I actually did say that. Like, even let's say that I were to say that I'm getting something from like my wife or whatever. It's like I wouldn't really care that much, and that's a different point. Like when it comes to my kids, that's clearly like not transactional at all, because it's like I would still love my kids like no matter what. So it's like that's like even if it's just looking at that one relationship, I would still be correct.
With just the children.
And I would
Okay.
agree with him
Well,
on my children,
so
yeah.
AWOL, I mean, just FYI, right? Like, I don't, like, me personally, I don't see relationships as transactional. And I think if you look at it in a transactional way, that it leads to some pretty negative outcomes, right? It becomes a very toxic relationship when the basis of the relationship becomes transactional.
I think that the word transactional is what triggers you. It's not. You always expect something from the person who you're with.
What do you mean by transactional?
Well, we that day that we were debating about it, we looked up the dictionary definition of it, and it was right there in the definition. Receiving
What
something
do you mean?
from
I'm
someone else
asking you,
in a
what do you mean
relationship.
by it?
Well, that was the definition. Receiving something from someone else in a relationship. That was like the third
Yeah, but
definition.
that's what I'm saying. Is like there's like so the way that I'm understanding like the word is like, you do have some exchange taking place, and it's conditional, right? So the thing that I'm mostly like kind of like not agreeing with is the fact that I know, let's say it's like you're not
Right.
receiving something in return. It's like you're going to stop giving your thing, right? And that's why I'm saying that. Let's say it's like when it comes to your significant other, right? Like maybe
I
that's
pulled up
with the kids is
the,
different in other.
I pulled up the definition of the word transaction. I hope that we can all just kind of agree to the definition. We're going to use the second definition because it's not referring to businesses. It is relating to exchange or interaction between people. Is that what transactional is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think that because it sounds a certain way,
hold on.
hearing it.
So yeah, I mean, I'm still stuck on the same thing. I think that if you're going to operate, if you treat relationships as if that they are transactional, I think that it's like, ooh, what do I get out of them? And then they would probably think the same way. I think it's a very toxic way of thinking about it, when in reality, the relationship is, how can I help this person? I want to help this person as much as possible. That's the way that I think about it when it comes to relationships. I mean, granted, you know, I think both Irma and Daniel have been in relationships much longer than I have, but I don't think I'm far off.
No, you don't count in this verse. I'm not trying to disregard you completely, but you yourself said that you're horrible in relationships. You can't stay faithful, and you haven't had anything longer than like 3 years,
All
right?
right, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll let Irma
Okay,
and,
so you're
Daniel
out the
take over
box for
then.
that.
Then I'll let Irma and
Okay,
Daniel
good.
take over if
Move,
you
move
think
aside,
that
sir.
I'm wrong.
Now, wait, I did want to address something you said though. The problem here again is, like I said, I think the word is what's triggering all of you. Well, not all of you, because I'm not really confirming this right now.
I don't
You
know why you're
receive
using the word triggering, because it's not
Well,
about triggering. It's just
well,
like
I mean,
I'm disagreeing with it.
I don't know if I
okay.
can,
I don't think
but I don't know if
triggers
I can
are
trust
for
AWOL
you,
in this,
Daniel.
because he views relationships as transactional.
He
I
must
mean,
be
Okay,
let
fair
me
getting
put
enough.
it
something
this
out of
way.
you.
Let me put it this way,
True.
right?
Explain
Like,
why I said that.
okay, just a second, because I want to make it like very
Go ahead,
clear,
Daniel.
right?
Go
So
ahead.
it's like, I love my wife, I love my kids, I love my mother.
Excellent.
I would
Mhm.
like I would do anything in my power to have them lead like good lives, even if I
I
receive
agree with
nothing
you
from
100%.
them. You know, even if I received nothing from them, I would still do it.
Okay,
Is
well,
that like enough for you to kind of understand what my position is?
I can understand that position, but I think that's where we would disagree at. Because there
So
are
wait,
some
you're
parts of
disagreeing with my internal states? It's like, do you know better than me what I want and what
no,
I'm
no, no,
willing to
no,
do?
no. I'm talking about the difference between me and you. I agree with
Oh,
your
okay, yeah, no, I get it. Yeah.
I'm saying me and you differ there because yes, I think there are parts of relationships that you're in a relationship to get something out of it, whether it be love, money, whatever you are about. There's a reason you're in that relationship. So it's wrong to sit there and say that I don't get anything from the relationship. If you feel love from someone else, you're receiving it. If you give love, you're giving it. It's baked into it. So
No,
again,
but
it's
it's like,
just like
if
arguing over
that's
the
Okay.
your,
word.
yeah, but if that's your contention, AWOL, I understand. I understand that not everybody is like me, right? I understand that some people only give if they receive in return. It's like, I understand that. And it's fine, you know. It's like, you know, people are different. I'm not expecting everybody to be like me. What I'm telling you is like what my position is, and that's my position. It doesn't have to be anybody else's position. Like, everybody is free to live their lives the way they want to. That's
Amen.
fine. It's like, I'm not gonna stand in their way. If that's the way they want to have relationships, cool. That's their way. It doesn't have to be my way though.
But this isn't about your relationship. This is about whether you think you're in a transaction in any way. That's what we're talking about, right?
I mean, that's why I told you. It's like, from my perspective, the way that I see things, even if I were to receive nothing, I would still give, because
I
that's the
don't
way that I
the
am. So like
use
the
the
transaction part, because the
mm,
transaction needs somebody to give, somebody to take, and receive back, right? So it's like both parties need to give something, right? That's how I understand transactions to be, right?
yes.
It's,
And you're
you know, you
saying that
give
if you
money,
get
you get the
nothing,
product. Yes,
and you're saying if you get
in my yeah, in the way that I see things, for myself, not for everybody else. So this is a descriptive thing that I'm doing
yes,
right now. It's not a
for you
prescriptive thing. I'm
personally,
not saying everybody should do what I'm doing, right? Or should be the way that I am. No,
yes,
God forbid, right? Like, everybody can be exactly the way they want to be. Like, I understand some people will not give if they don't receive, right? But I'm on the
of
category
course.
of people that will give even if they don't receive.
Yes, I understand that. And I
Okay.
guess that's what sounds so simpish to me. I'm not like Daniel. Are you saying that if I don't know why you fell in love with your wife, okay? I just assume she has great traits and characteristics. But if she
She's a great
decides to
person.
withdraw from you, hmm,
She's a great person.
what?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. She's a great person. If all those things that drew you to her disappear, what keeps you there? In other words, if she loses that personality and doesn't speak to you anymore, no sex life, or for whatever reason she just decides that she doesn't want to be in the same room with you anymore. How long
Okay,
do
cool.
you
But
hang on?
I'm gonna tell you things like, because this is what I'm telling you. This is not about who she is, right? This is about the transaction, right? So that's what we're talking about. It's about the transaction,
And the
right?
transact
So
what
like,
you
a
get,
transaction means you're getting something in return,
yes, and you get
right?
to experience this person.
You are
Like you said,
exchanging.
you get to love her. And if you get to love her, it's because you love those attributes about her. If she takes those attributes away, what do you get to love after
Yeah, but
that?
I'm not that's not a transaction. So it's like, this is what I'm trying to tell you. It's like,
A
I'm not getting
transaction is giving
those.
and
Yeah, but
receiving.
I'm not getting those attributes, right? Like those attributes, I'm not getting them back somehow from her, even if she doesn't want to. You understand? It's just like,
No,
that's
no,
not how
actually,
it
I don't
goes.
understand. You have. I'm sorry. You got to give me a different angle because I don't understand that. You're
So
saying that it makes it.
That even if
Oh,
she disappeared, I think was it the answer you or the premise you kind of give, like Daniel, if she became like a vegetable,
yeah, I would still love her.
But
yeah.
no, no. That's not what. No, wait. No.
No, this is my
That's what-
question. This is my question to kind of field out what Daniel is meaning,
Okay.
because by attributes, because that more does answer my question, because
I mean,
there would be something inherent about her that is her. Period.
yeah, I have another idea of how to tackle these things, right? So
Okay.
let's say
Yes.
somebody manages to get somebody else's brain, right,
Okay.
and just implants the brain in the body of my wife,
Okay.
right?
Yes.
So yeah, it's like, I could not love that person because that person is a different person. You understand now
Well,
the
no,
difference?
no. You because you're in love with the person. I get that, Daniel. That's
Okay.
not what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying to you is, and Irma, your example was a good one. But I'm not taking it to extreme. This isn't about love. This is about getting something from someone and you give something. And if you bask in the light of your wife, then that's what you're getting from her. Do you understand that part
What?
of it, Dan?
No, I don't get it. I literally don't get it.
But if your wife makes you laugh every single day, that's what you're receiving from her. Does
No,
that
but
make
this is
sense?
that's what.
mean,
Yeah, but
if
that's what I said from the beginning. Even if she would stop making me laugh, right? Even if she would stop wanting to make me laugh or to whatever, right? Like, that wouldn't change what I want to do for her.
Okay, then yes, we do have a completely different view of relationships because I think
Yeah,
there
but
should be
that's what I'm
some kind
telling
of.
you.
All right,
And
well,
that's why I wanted to go to something that's like even easier for like a lot of people to understand, which is kids.
What,
Like, I
AWOL,
would
what
love
is
my kids
your
and I would try to do best for them regardless.
AWOL, what is your
well,
relationship status?
I'm happily married.
Okay. For
how
how
long have you been
long?
married?
7 years,
Wow.
That's a good amount.
and we were dating 7 years before that.
I just
Because
don't
Many more
understand
years
the
ahead of you, I hope.
I just don't understand the
you know,
transactional view when it comes to relationships. It's very strange to me. It's foreign.
okay, well, wait, let me give you a good example, 1stAmender. I'm the majority breadwinner, right? If I decide tomorrow that I don't want to go out and work anymore, if my wife left me, we separated, I wouldn't blame her for that because part of my role in the relationship is bringing home the bacon. That's the
Okay.
transaction part of that, right?
I'm not saying that there
Okay.
aren't any transactional like things. I
Because
just
most
think that
relationships,
the mentality of like, ooh, what do I get out of this? Ooh, I better get something in return. I don't like that look. I don't
oh
like
my
it.
God. I know you don't like it because again, I think this is your emotions instead of your logic as far as okay, if I like looking at this girl because she's beautiful, is that wrong?
No,
If I said I want to be with her because she's a hottie, is that wrong?
no.
Am I getting something from her?
Yeah.
Okay, what part of that is wrong? Just
There's
saying it's
nothing
a
wrong with it.
transaction?
It's your desires.
Okay,
Yeah,
Now,
well,
but
everyone,
now,
okay.
how,
Can I?
now,
I
I
think I know
guess
where
like the
the problem
question though
is.
becomes is like, how long is that going to last? Is like, how long
well,
is like, oh,
well,
they're hot. Like, will that last
you're
40
deeply,
years? Like, I
deeply,
feel like it
no,
won't, right? You gotta, you look at it beyond what somebody physically looks like or what they can offer you. There's like something about
you're,
that person that makes you attached to them. It's like
You're going
beyond just like, ooh, what do I get out of this?
first.
Yeah,
Stop.
but I think I understand where the problem comes in. AWOL. I think because there's two
Hey,
different
Daniel.
types of things. It's like it's either the passive thing, because you said, oh, like this chick is hot and I want to date her because she's hot. But that's a passive
Yeah.
thing, right? That's not an active thing. It's not like she's giving you she's actively giving you something.
Well,
By
actually,
being
she is.
hot.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
it doesn't. No, it's not.
No,
That's
actually,
what I'm
yes.
telling you.
Wait, Daniel, give me 1 second though. She actually does. Let's say that you pull the hot chick, right? If she's a
Yeah.
trophy piece on your arm, she's giving you status, right? She's giving you
No.
or
She's not giving you the status. It's like it's other people that are
her
giving you the
presence gives
status.
you no. Let's stop. Don't front now. If you walked into a party
What?
and Beyonce was on your arm, people immediately go, "Holy shit, how is he with Beyonce?" She's giving you a status there. You see that, right?
Well, that's the
No, but
that's the
she's
problem there,
not giving
AWOL.
it.
That's hold on, but that's the problem. That's the issue. Is that like when it's just transactional? How long do you expect that relationship to last? Like really, like realistically speaking.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm using this as an example because when you get into a relationship, you're looking for certain things regardless. You want someone who checks
Okay.
certain
So I just
boxes
think
if
that
you
the
want
a long-term
right?
relationship, if you want a really long-term relationship, like one that lasts the rest of your life, you know, you can't look at it in this way.
You can't keep score.
Exactly.
It's not a skin thing. Okay, this is what I don't understand. How did you?
But
Okay,
just because you're getting something from like a person, as I said, like passively, doesn't mean there's a transaction going on in there. And I think that's where maybe we have like a radically different like understanding of the word transactional, right?
I
In
think
there,
so too.
because I do believe it's like the active part that is important, not just like the passive part, right? Like who you are is who you are. It's like whatever.
All right,
I think it
Daniel.
has to be an active thing in order for it to be a transaction of sorts.
All right, Daniel, hold on 1 second. 1stAmender, what attracted you to your current mate or friend or whatever you got going?
It's very sweet.
Why do you want to be around a sweet person?
Why do I want to be around a sweet person? See,
Yes, why would you
makes me
want to be
feel
around a
good.
sweet? They make you feel good?
Yeah.
Well, aren't you receiving something by them making you
I'm
feel
not
good?
saying that you aren't receiving something. It's like, but like,
Oh,
ooh, because I feel good, I owe something to him. And then when I owe something to him, he has to give me something back. It's super toxic to think about it that way. I give something to him because I care about them, not because I'm going to get something in the future.
Oh my God. Why do you keep saying it as predatory? It's not predatory. It's not a negative.
I didn't say it was predatory. I'm saying it's a toxic way of looking at it.
Having the exchange, I think here where the breakdown is like the expectation. There, when you expect it, that there can be toxicity in that when it is because it is just that kind of exchange in your relationship. That is what you and your partner have determined was the best fit for you both, and that's like totally different. But when it's an expected situation, that's where you can get toxic.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. I guess I'm kind of doing the whole trigger thing with toxic because again, to me, it's not toxic if I'm looking for the woman of my life. I'm going to look for certain traits. And I don't think that that's wrong to be looking for those traits. And also, I know that she's looking for certain traits in a man.
But looking for them and then not
standard,
finding them, but expecting them, that can be pretty toxic, don't you think?
that would depend. Because here's the thing, I wouldn't rely on you, not you per se, but I wouldn't put the expectation on you if we've been dating for a while and you weren't that person. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have an expectation that you're going to cook for me every night if you never cooked before. That doesn't make sense. But if I work all day and you're the one who cooks when I get home, that's what I would expect. Now, yeah, sometimes that might not happen, but that's a give and take. I'm just saying that we both get something, we both receive something. There's nothing negative about that. That's how all relationships work. And Daniel, now back to you for a second.
Not really.
I was thinking about the child thing. And I think that there's some transactions involved there too, but they're more spiritual. when your
Yeah, well, I
child
don't
does
believe in
something.
spiritual, so I don't know what to tell you. It's like you
Well,
can
what do
say
you
the
mean?
word spiritual,
Oh,
but
damn.
yeah,
What
I
do you
don't
mean
believe
by
in that.
spiritual? What do you mean? Wait, I want to hear.
Oh,
What do you mean?
okay, I'll answer your question, and I'll go back to the werewolf killer there. You don't believe in spiritual. Shameful, man. Shameful. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm an
um,
atheist. I don't know if you knew that.
I know. It's one of the many things I disagree with you on. But as far as spiritual, let's say that my son, when I was watching my son graduate a walk, the pride I felt there,
Okay.
felt pride for him because I helped raise him to get to that point. That's an investment for me emotionally, not to mention financially. But also, what I'm receiving is the pride of seeing my child go from high school to a man. Do you see the spiritual aspect
But
of
it's
that?
not. But it's not transactional.
It's not
You're
transactional.
you did that right because you did that not because that you would eventually feel that. You did that because you love your son or daughter. I don't know, son or daughter. Son?
Well, I have both, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, but you get
But no,
my point, right? Like you like when you born the child, right? You weren't like, this kid better get to high school because the whole reason why I'm raising this child is so that way they
So I can
could
feel
graduate,
pride.
so I can feel prideful. You don't think that, right? You genuinely love your kids, right?
of course, you love your kids, but there's
Okay,
Yeah,
nothing
so
wrong
would
with
the
it's
wanting
love
to be proud
right,
stop
of
so
them.
if
it's
he
not
doesn't graduate?
transactional.
If they don't graduate, what?
If they don't
Would the love
graduate, with the
stop?
love stop?
No, of course not.
Okay, so
Oh, so
it's
it's not
not
transactional.
transactional.
Well, then the kid is kind of failing you in a way because you're
They
like,
are,
Yeah,
okay,
but
but
we're not
you
I
talking
still
about
love
the
Okay.
them. You still
consequences.
love
Yeah.
That's
them.
so fine. It's okay to
can tell
fail.
I think he's
It's okay.
figuring
that's
it
not the
out. He's
point.
figuring it out.
I'm not figuring it out because I already got it figured out. I mean, your kids might disappoint you, they might not. But the point is that you do get things back from your children too. If your child called you on your birthday or something like that, that's them giving back the love you gave them.
So
That's
wait
all.
a second. If your kid just keeps disappointing you, there's some point where you would stop loving them.
Well, you throw it out and you get a new one, Daniel. That's what you do.
Well,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
well now, actually,
Because this is the
wait,
thing.
wait,
It's like
wait,
what I'm
wait.
saying. What I'm saying, a wall, is that
That's the
if my
question.
kids, if the only thing that my kids would ever do in their life is disappoint me, I would still fucking love them, and I would still
Yeah.
try my
Okay.
best to do the best for them. You understand? It's like, but it's like according to what you're saying, is that there's a limit to how much disappointment they can give you, right? And if they hit
Mm,
that limit, you would stop loving them because too much disappointment. You're not getting anything
I
back.
would I wouldn't say stop loving them, but let's just take an extreme situation. If your child did some like reprehensible shit, you can still love them and be completely disappointed in them, right?
Yeah.
Would you
Yeah, of
feel
course.
like your child?
That's what I said. It's like I would still, but again, it's like we're literally just talking about like the love, right? So it's like that's why I said it's like if your kid just keeps disappointing you, right? He like
Mhm.
he starts being Hitler and then Stalin and then Mao and then Pol Pot and then Trump and then whatever the fuck you want, right? It's like at one what you're saying is that there's a point, there's a limit after which you would say, well, I don't love my child anymore. Like fuck that guy.
No, rewind it back because I did say clearly you could still love your child even if they did some
Oh,
reprehensible shit, but
so
you
if
could
you're
be.
saying that, it means that that relationship is not transactional. You can't have it both ways. You want to have the cake and eat it
Wait,
too.
stop. Maybe this is a problem with the word in itself, but can a transaction fail? Can a transaction fail?
Never.
Transaction fail? No, I don't know what you mean by a transaction fail. It's like, and I don't know how much. It's like
Okay,
I
let
understand
me
that
ask you a
transaction
question
is
differently.
also.
Can
I understand that
you pay
transaction is also a term you can use in. Just a second,
can you
AWOL.
pay
I'll let you finish, AWOL. Just a second, buddy. So I
all
understand
right,
that we can
okay.
use the word transaction where we're doing like buying and selling. It's not the same in here necessarily, right? So what are you saying? It's like, do you have like a limit of failed transactions?
All right.
At which point you're stopping engaging in any transaction?
All right. What I was gonna say was
I'm
that
asking you.
can you pay for an item and not get that item?
No, can you answer my question?
Repeat your question one more time, Daniel.
So, because you use the word transaction and the failed
You
transaction,
also was
so
there a
it's like,
limit to the transaction?
are you saying that there's a limit? So let's say you're trying to do this transaction between you and your kid, and these transactions keep failing. So are you saying that there's a limit to the number of failed transactions that you can have between yourself and your child, at which point you stop loving them?
Well, I've already said I'll never stop loving my child, but okay, let's
So
put it this way.
if you're never gonna
My
stop
child
loving your
also.
child, just a second, they will, because you're contradicting yourself. If there's no limit to the failed transactions, if there's no limit to like what your kid could do, and if there to like not giving anything back to you, like whatsoever, and you're still gonna love them, then that means that that relationship is non-transactional. It's by definition.
That's actually a pretty good point there.
I know.
Pondering.
You can think more about it and we can talk about it at some other time. It's fine. But just think about it, because like literally by what you're saying, that's what you mean. And that's what I mean too. The only difference between me and you is that I'm also like expanding the circle of people that I'm willing to do this for, to not just my kids, right? I'm expanding it to my wife. I'm expanding it to my mother.
Well, they're natural extensions. That makes sense.
That's also, it's like the only place we differ, me and you, is just that. That's it.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Enough with the
Aren't you
feces.
amazed? Aren't you amazed, Daywall, that you finally spoke with me about a thing, and we actually got to agree on shit?
Well, yeah, Daniel, because most of the time it's just like on 1stAmender's shoulder, just sniping at people in the background and shit. So we don't get a
I
chance to
know,
actually
I
talk
know,
back.
dude. I'm kind of like biting at the heels. You know what I mean? Like I'm here to provide the comedic relief sometimes. You know,
So
I'm
wait,
very
I have
different on
another.
my show, right? So that's the difference.
Wait. Speaking of which, Daniel, what is your show about? Because like I tried, man.
I mean, it's mainly religion, but you know, if you want to talk about anything else, we can talk about anything. I don't care.
Okay, anything but that. That's fair. All right. So I asked 1stAmender a question the other day, and you weren't around for that, but I think I'd like to know your. Do you think that you make the world a better place, convincing people that religion isn't real, or that God doesn't exist?
Oh yes, no, for sure, yes.
You think you make a better place?
Yes, I
Why?
think because believing more true things than false things in one's life is objectively making you better, therefore making the world a better place. And I'm not saying, so when I'm saying this, because I want to make very clear this
Yeah,
stuff.
please.
I'm not saying that every religious person is a bad person. Like far from me from saying that, right?
Of
Because
course.
you can be a good person as an atheist. You can be a good person as a religious person. You can be a bad person as an atheist. You can be a bad person as a religious person. But
All
you know,
right.
there
We
is
can
this
agree there.
quote that I've heard like a while ago where it says, you have good people and bad people, right? And good people
Mhm.
doing good things, and you have bad people doing bad things. But in order to have good people doing bad things, the best way to do that is by using religion. Okay, and that's why I'm not saying it's the only thing, right? But it's the best thing, and it's like the thing that was used the most in the world. And the way that I see it, and let's say I'm kind of like an anti-theist from this position, and I know it sounds like a harsh word when I'm saying it that way, but just bear with me a second. I'm looking around the world and I'm seeing that most anti-vaxxers, they're religious. Most climate change deniers, they're religious, right? And these things are actually the things that affect us as a society, like broadly speaking, the most, right? In a negative way. So I'm saying, okay, what do they have in common? Is religion. Not like a personal devotion or a belief in God, but religion, right? So in that sense, I'm anti-religion as like as an institution, so to speak, right?
Okay, fair enough. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Daniel. That was a damn good point there. Much better
Told
than
you, man.
person.
As soon as you talk to me, you're gonna be fucking surprised, buddy.
But Daniel, okay, so my counter to you is that there are a lot of people who base their moral structure on religion. If you take that out of the framework, isn't that going to make society worse for a lot
No,
of people?
because we still have the framework.
Okay, so let me put it this way. There were like
Okay,
these people.
wait, hold on. Irma,
Yeah.
what do you mean we still have a framework?
Well, I mean, just because like there are, much like you said, the moral framework of religion has already been built. But here's the thing about that: they're all kind of built off of each other. So, I mean, it's not like taking some of the moral framework and doing away with the institutionalized religion of it all would hurt any of it.
Well, no, I'm sorry, Daniel, 1 second. What I'm talking about is that if he's able to convince someone that God doesn't exist, and if they base their moral framework on God existing and judging them, after that's taken away, that same person is now a menace to society because they don't have anything keeping them within the rails that they had before.
Oh, no, I'm a recovered Christian, agnostic.
Okay.
I still basically have the same moral framework I did. I just no longer believe that, if I don't follow it, I'm going to hell.
I mean, I understood perfectly your question, by the way, and I think you're going to understand the answer like pretty okay. So if somebody were to come to me and told me the only reason I don't do rape and murder is because I believe in God, I will never ever in my
terrifying.
life try to change their beliefs. Like ever,
That
right?
I would say.
I also feel
cool,
like that should
be
not be
Christian.
that should not be your predicate to being a good person. Like, oh, I need to
But it doesn't
have
matter.
like
I'm
Sky
going
Daddy.
to be pragmatic. I'm going to be pragmatic, and I'm going to say, cool, just stay Christian, Muslim, Hindu, whatever the God you believe in that keeps you from doing rape and murder and whatever else bad things. Cool. It's like I'm okay with you just staying that, and I will never ever try to change your mind, like ever, right? And maybe I will even fight against you changing your mind, right? I will fight other people that try to change your mind, okay? Because I want the best for society. But the reality is that this thing that you just said right now, that's not really happening in reality, right? Like people that want to do rape and murder did rape and murder, right, while being religious and understanding that some of them even had revelations from God, right, for doing rape and murder.
But this is a hypothetical.
Yeah, of course. That's why I first responded to the hypothetical, and then I went into the real world examples, right?
All right, now I got one last question for you. Is Trump derangement syndrome real?
Yeah, I think TDS, you call it TDS, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Trump denial syndrome, right? So I don't think TDS exists except in that sense, as Trump denial syndrome. I think, and look, it's like I understand, it's like it's an ideological, thing for a lot of people, right? You've been captured ideologically by these MAGA ideals. The only thing is, if we were to have like more conversation AWOL, like honest conversation about a lot of things, I think you would get to understand where I'm coming from, and you would understand that I'm not necessarily wrong about it, right? Like Trump is not somebody that is trustworthy. He's not somebody that is moral. Is somebody that is like extremely narcissistic, right? And if you were to actually like honestly look at, you just remove like the name Trump, just like don't think about your ideology, just look at the actions, right? Because I can tell you one thing, AWOL. I never, no matter how much I like a politician, no matter how much I like what they're saying, I will never ever in my life hold those politicians looking at them, as a fan, right? I will never in my life be a fan of a politician, because it's my very tightly closed belief that the only thing that society should do with politicians is criticize them. because every good thing that they do is normal and they should do the good things. But every bad thing, if you don't criticize them, you just give them a carte blanche to actually do more bad things in the future. So the moment you stop criticizing them, you're just making your own life and the life of the people around you just worse. And the thing that I see from the MAGA crowd is that they would do anything. They would criticize anybody except Trump. And if you're actually looking honestly to that, you would see the same thing that I'm seeing. And you say, well, wait a second. Isn't that weird?
I'm curious about something else. How many straight up MAGA supporters do you see in First Amender's chat?
A lot.
I mean, I don't know exactly, but I think
a lot, like all the time.
I mean, I think for example, look, I know at least one.
Is there a difference?
I'm sure he's a MAGA crowd.
Is there a difference between a MAGA supporter and a Republican in your mind?
Yes. In my mind,
there's
yes.
a slight difference. Yeah, there's a slight
In
difference.
my-
But most Republicans are MAGA.
I remember real Republicans. MAGA is not a real Republican, I think. I remember Republicans were about the private market and government get out of the way and austerity politics and Milton Friedman's good and the Reaganites of the time. The MAGA is a completely different populist base that is just totally divested from reality. Really, it's reality itself is divested.
Okay. Interesting. All right, First Amendment. Thank you, Daniel. Back to you for a moment, because I never did get to give you my example. And actually, in a way, you kind of did the Trump derangement syndrome thing, because you went through a long laundry list of his actual offenses that didn't actually relate to what the question was.
What was the
You
question?
see that?
Sorry.
Okay, let me try this one. Again, me and Amanda went back and forth with this. Are there crazy people within the Democratic Party?
Sorry, you cut off. What was
I
the
cut off.
question?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can. I think you cut off. Are there any people in the Democratic Party that what?
Yeah,
Crazy
are there
people.
crazy people within the Democratic Party? Did I cut off again?
Maybe I didn't hear you properly. I don't know.
He says, "Are there crazy people in the Democratic Party?"
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not
I
a
answered
Democrat.
the same way.
I don't think you're a Democrat. But the thing is that what I was pushing the First Amendment was that if you take a crazy person and they have something that triggers their crazy, that doesn't mean, even if they have a valid reason for disliking that person, their reaction doesn't have to be rational.
The difference is that we're not in a cult. We don't need to have a specific
you think you're
person
not in a
is like a messianic figure that's there to save the West. That's not what Democrats argue. I mean, I got to tell you, man, people were saying oh, Bill Clinton, he's in the Epstein files. And I was like, great, put him in jail. Put him in jail. This is not a hard, that's not a hard buy for me. That's obvious to me.
I agree. And
so I don't understand why people have to be attached to a particular politician for whatever reason. They associate almost like Donald Trump with their identity. It's weird. It's very weird.
Okay. I don't even think we're talking about the same thing. First of all, First Amendment. Well, no, First Amendment, I'm not dissing you. I want to talk to Daniel. Cool.
Go ahead.
Me and we're in the middle of this. Daniel, say that you have a valid reason for hating Donald Trump, but you are a crazy person. I would say that if you had a crazy reaction every time his name came up and you did a crazy action, you could probably tie that into something you could call Trump derangement syndrome. I gave First Amendment.
Yeah, I think that what you're doing now, you're going to very minutia things about it.
Yeah, wait, one more thing, just one more thing. I gave him an example. I said, what if your neighbor painted Trump is a rapist, Trump is a pedophile all across their house? and they had 50 signs of Donald Trump is a monster, all that in their yard. Do you think that you would look at that person as a rational, regular person, even if you think they're valid?
I
Do
mean,
you look
again,
at
it's like
the
I'm pretty
voters?
sure.
I have a
Yes, sorry.
question to Dan. I have a question to you.
To who?
Excuse me.
To you, Ewa.
Oh my God, AWOL.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
actually had a bite in my mouth while I was trying to say that. I was like, I probably should like finish this. Okay.
Well,
How do you look at the people with all of the Trump 2024, Trump 2000, like all of the Trump supporting signs in them with like all the flags and all that? Like, because I have neighbors
I
like
think
that, and I want to know what you think about them.
I think they have a problem too. I'm
Okay.
really like the thing with politics. I hate both sides for a lot of different things. And like,
Fair.
if you're acting crazy because you love Donald Trump, it's just as bad as you acting crazy when you hate him. It's the same thing to me. So yeah, if people are buying those ugly ass gold shoes, then they're a little bit weird to me. But at the same token, I've noticed when I argue with Daniel or 1stAmender, any defense of Donald Trump, no matter what it may be, always gets thrown to, but what about this? But what about that? And it never stays on the point of what you're actually defending. Questions, comments, concerns? Daniel first.
There was something.
I can ask you something, AWOL.
Daniel.
So
Go ahead.
imagine you have this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, did like 20 rapes, 7 murders,
Wow.
half a
Good example.
genocide. But you know
Uh-huh.
what? He also did
What?
the tax cut for you, so now you have more money than previously. Would you
Okay.
like that guy? Would you think that guy is a great guy and we should vote for that guy?
Of course I wasn't.
And
I wouldn't. But I think that's a
okay,
bad.
so
Wait, no, let me finish. Because I think that's a bad
just
example.
a second,
But
just a
no,
second, just a second.
let me finish.
Let me finish because I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished because it
All
wasn't
right,
just
go
that.
ahead.
It was more than that, right? Because I wanted
All right, go ahead.
to
I'm
get
sorry.
into
Go
the
ahead.
like your way of thinking, right? So now imagine, because you said you don't like that guy, right? And now imagine you're talking to
Yeah.
somebody else, and that person
Mhm.
tells you, "Man, did you see what this guy did? He did all this tax cut," and then you would be like, "But dude, this guy did like 20 rapes, 15 murders, half a genocide," and that guy would tell you, "Do you have this guy derangement syndrome?" It's like, can't you see the good thing he did? Why are you bringing up all this other stuff that he did badly?
Well, yeah, I could actually turn that example around. That's perfect. So if we were talking about that person you just made that example of, and I brought up, I think that tax cut that he proposed is a really great thing. And that was what the point of our debate was. And then you went on to talk about the murders and all these other things he did. Did you talk about what we were actually debating?
I feel like it's.
Yeah, but you see,
I feel like
this is
it's
the
hard.
difference.
It's hard to like. For me
It's
to
hard to
walk,
focus
it's hard for me to like if somebody
Focus.
says, for example, man, I really liked Jared.
Hitler.
I really liked Jared in the Subway commercials. And I'm like, yeah, but the pedophilia. And then you go, we weren't talking about that. We were talking about the Subway commercials. I'm like, yeah, but it's kind of hard to walk away from that.
See, first, I don't want you to think I keep dissing you because I'm trying my best not to. But it's funny you brought that up because, like, probably the second phone call I ever had with you. You brought up the example. If someone said they like Hitler, I would just stop talking to them. I'd just walk away, whatever. And I asked you, why would you do that? And you started accusing me of, I think the words you used were like grandstanding for Hitler or defending Hitler, whatever, pissed me off. And I told you that there could be something about Hitler that person admired, but you wouldn't know until you talked to him what it was. And I gave you the example that Hitler had a lot of charisma. And you got mad at me.
The only thing I liked about Hitler is that he killed Hitler.
The only thing you liked
That was a
Hitler-
base thing to do, though.
That's all I
But no, because I feel, look, it's like, argumentum et Hitlerium, right? It's like it always comes up, like in online debates, especially. So the thing is like, if you were to come to me, or, if I were to come to you.
That's just funny shit right there.
Right? AWOL, and I would say, oh my God, like this Hitler guy was like so great. Look, he did the Autobahn, right? Like such a great, like endeavor, right? Like great stuff. And you say, dude, it's like, that's That's
did the
Hitler. Like, whoa,
Autobahn.
whoa, whoa, buddy. It's like, don't bring up the genocide. I was talking about the Autobahn and how great it is. Would you think that
They are
it's
two
like it wouldn't
separate.
be
Wait,
like
wait,
apt
wait,
for
two
you
separate
to
things.
bring up the genocide though?
Again, what you're missing, and again, it's two separate things. With the Hitler example, if I said he had a lot of charisma, that's not excusing all of his hideous crimes. But the
Oh no,
charisma
but
part,
the example, yeah, I understand this, and it's like, yeah,
okay.
we could talk about it. I can talk about with you about how Trump
That's a
has
weird
like a
thing
lot
to
of
say,
charisma.
though. That's a weird thing.
That's
to
Yeah.
say.
fine, right? It's like I understand that, right?
Like,
But it's like the problem that I'm having, AWOL, and I think you would also like, again, it's like if you were to remove all your ideological like commitments, right? You would understand this thing.
Yeah.
The moment
I'm
you
just
come
looking
and
at
say,
action.
yeah, just think about this, right? It's like the moment you come and say, "Oh, this person did the great thing," right? Even if
Mhm.
even if the thing was great, right? It's like even if like the Autobahn is great, like by definition, the Autobahn is an amazing system, right? You can't just ignore everything else about the person, and you can't just not understand that saying the Autobahn is great and this person did a great thing. That is a way of kind of like washing the other bad thing the person did. Because again, what
I
I
would
told you
say
like
that.
before, and you agree with me, is the fact that you can't just ignore the fact that when you're saying these things, you're not talking about AWOL or Daniel or like Amender. You're talking about a politician, right? And the moment, because you agree with me, right? You agreed with me that every time a politician does something good, we should just say, yeah, that's good. We don't need to talk about it.
Yes, we should. But we should also
Right?
condemn them. I'm not saying we shouldn't condemn them. But
Well, it's
but
like
Dan,
I don't think I ever condemned like anything good that Trump did. But I don't
you
care
never
about them, and I don't focus on them. I don't care about focusing on the good things, because as I've told you, the way that I see things and the way that I see politics is about criticism of politicians, not praise of politicians.
I would agree with that. Although, Daniel, I think that you might. I'm giving you a compliment when I say this. I think you have a more firm grasp on the reasons why you're saying certain things. First Amender, uh, I think that a lot of times the name Donald Trump triggers Democrats regardless. And I think that, well, you know what? I'm not going to say, I'm going to take Trump
because
out of
all
this.
the horrible things he's done. That's why I get triggered
Okay.
by him, because
Okay.
he's done a shit ton of awful things that make me sick to my stomach.
All right,
And
there you
it's
go,
like,
Dan.
and what
Calm
makes
down.
things,
I just
what
said
makes
take
matters
time.
worse, AWOL, is that I had read multiple books on the guy to understand his history, to understand his positions. This was like during his first presidency. And after
Yes.
I had done, like, I think it was like at the time it was only 2 books. When I had read those 2 books, I was convinced. I said that I was like, this guy is an actual idiot. He's a moron. He doesn't know how this stuff works. And everybody looked at me like I was the asshole, like I didn't know anything, and that I was just being insane for doubting him. And I'm like, no, this guy is not very smart with businesses. He really isn't. And people are like, what? He's a billionaire. He's got so much money. And I'm like, yeah, but do you know how he got that money? And it's like, I went over it over and over, and I was like, bro, like you really don't know the kind of, like, a lot of people, they were like thinking that he's like this 4D chess kind of guy. No, dude, he's just flying off the seat of his cuff. He literally has no idea what he is doing. No clue at all. And it's really wild that even to this day, people still defend it, even though clearly he's totally inept. He's been inept his entire life. And the only reason why he's as far as he is because of the ridiculous amount of money that he was left. That's why.
Okay. I would propose that that's Trump arrangement syndrome because you just went on a 3-minute spiral about it. That mean, what was the
But
purpose
that
of all
doesn't
that?
mean he's like, just like, you can't just say that as if like immune to criticism.
Who said he's immune to criticism?
So what do I do? No, I'm
said
saying
that?
you are providing him immunity to criticism by saying Trump derangement syndrome. All you have to do is say that,
No, that's
and then
not.
boom,
No,
all of a
no,
sudden,
no, no.
all of the questions have been completely dismissed. How about this, right? Why don't I just take a fucking page out of his book? Everybody who hates on me, y'all got 1stAmender derangement syndrome. 1DS, bro. Every single one of y'all all got 1DS, bro. Everybody who hates me in chat and just poo-poos me in every comment all the time, you just got 1DS. I don't know, that's just your problem, man. Do you see how how bad faith that is? Do you see how bad faith? Like, do you understand?
No, I don't.
You
No, I
don't see how that could be bad faith at all? No.
That I gave you.
All right. Well, it sounds like you have 1DS, right?
Well, I didn't say that you can't criticize Donald Trump. That's not even what the whole point of this was. I was talking about someone who's irrational with their actions about Donald Trump. That's not criticism. You understand? Like, okay, let's put it this way. There's someone
Okay,
like-
so look, let's cut this a bit short because it's like it's getting a bit like no, but look, I'm gonna ask you, it's like how many people do you think have Trump derangement syndrome? Of all the people that criticize Trump, it's like, can you give like a ballpark, like percentage?
Okay, percentage. I would say 30% of them.
30%. I think that's a crazy number. It's like
You
I
think
don't
that's
think.
more?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
is it
think
more?
it's if it's like 5%. I think 5% is also like a lot, but that would be the percentage that I would maybe
hell no.
be
5%
willing
here
to
and-
give. But I'm going to ask you another thing, right? Because you said 30%, right? So you said people with TDS, right? 30%. How many people with my TDS that I told you about earlier do you think exists? How many people with Trump denial syndrome do you think there are?
50%.
Yeah. So don't you think that's like a much bigger thing to talk about, though? Because at the end of the day, right? If you think there's more people with Trump denial syndrome, shouldn't that be something you most focus on? Because it's like those people actually can do more harm to you by denying the things Trump does than the people that over criticize Trump, right? I think like over criticism of a politician.
I disagree.
No, just a second, because I need you to understand my point, right? I think like over criticism of a politician, and I don't even know what that would be necessarily, because I think that's like fair, right? But over criticism is way less harmful than just accepting the bad shit that a politician is doing. And if you think that 50% of the people that agree with Trump have Trump denial syndrome, that's a crazy number, my friend. Like a crazy number, because that's about like 20 to 25% of the population, the voting population of the United States of America. That's tens of millions of people that you just acknowledged have Trump denial syndrome.
I could agree with that. My pushback would be, okay, there's a couple of things that stop me. First and foremost, I think that you were saying that it's more harmful. I don't think it is, because you know how certain words have no weight like they used to. Racist, fascist, Nazi, because they've been thrown around so much, the weight of them has lessened. Because now you can be called a racist just because you don't like a fucking song or something ridiculous like that. And that's what I see when I see the people who overreact to something that the candidate they don't like does. So if you scream it's World War III, which I mean we're close to it right now, but if you scream it's World War III because he, I don't know, demolished part of the White House, it kind of desensitizes people. It's like the boy who cried wolf all the time. Like it's like every single thing that the man does is always put to a level where, oh my God, this is the worst thing he's ever done. Or in our personal interactions between our political parties, people will call you a Nazi and then act like they don't understand why you would be offended by that when when you compare it to what a real Nazi does.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you a thing. Do you think so? Okay, so that's fine. I understand your point, right? It's like I understand there's going to be some overreaction. I don't necessarily agree with the fact that, if you're calling people certain things, is necessarily going to desensitize people to those things, because what I'm going to ask you, and I think it's really important, if somebody, right, and again, I'm not Trump, right? It's like we're just talking about this hypothetical person.
Yeah.
If this hypothetical person like keeps acting in a racist manner, do you think people should call out the fact that that person is acting in a racist manner?
All right. I already know the only problem with that question for me and you is that we both have very different definitions of what's racist.
Okay, so
You
for
see what I'm saying?
example,
Like,
let's say you
like
have
other
this
people
random
would be-
person. No, we can go to like various examples, right?
Okay,
So
like
let's
this,
say
this
you
guy
have
from
this.
Romania killed werewolves.
Yeah, but again, it's like we're not talking about werewolves, right? Because that's not a racist
Yeah,
trope,
you said
like
it was
at all.
racist, so I'm gonna use that example. Was I really being
No,
racist?
it's like
when
I
said
never said that's racist. I said it's bordering with racism for other reasons, not the werewolf. Okay. But again, it's like we're not talking about the werewolves. Okay. So I'm just saying, like, let's say if somebody like constantly talks shit about like black people, calls them monkeys, would you?
Well, yeah, that's obvious.
Would you
That's
think
obvious.
that? Would you think that's racist?
Yes, that's it. That's racist.
Okay.
That's obviously
Would you?
racist.
Yeah. I know. But would you think that most people would see that as being racist?
Most people would.
Okay. But which people do you think would not see that as being racist?
The people who want to apologize for him, or the people who were racist.
The racists, right? The racists, right? Like mostly it's going to be racists, right? That don't see that as being racist. And if you were to call the person that, you know, portrays black people as monkeys, and you would say, oh my God, that's so fucking racist. And the other guy would say, you know, the apologist would say, it's like, are you deranged? It's like, though you just want to say this person is racist. I don't see that as racist. It was just a meme, guy. It was just a meme. Would you agree with that person that just says, oh, that's a meme?
Wait a minute. Now, are you talking about the meme that came up with the Trump thing with the Obamas
No,
and the
we're not
monkey?
talking about Trump. As I said, we're talking about like this hypothetical person.
And
it's not
released
about
the
Trump.
meme.
Yeah, so it's like that person said, no, yeah, I mean, they're just memeing. They're not actually being racist. They're just memeing. Would you agree with that?
Okay. Well, yeah, let's just cut to the chase. If it was obviously racist and we both agreed, then yes, that would be wrong. My point of contention is that
but
we
just
don't
keep this in
all
mind.
agree.
No, I get it. But just keep this in mind, right? You already agree with me that 50% of the people, right, that agree with Trump have Trump denial syndrome. So you know what it means? It means that it doesn't matter what you think, how racist it is. If Trump were to do something that's extremely fucking racist, like tomorrow, at least 50% of the people that agree with Trump would just say, you are crazy, AWOL. Would just look at you and they would tell you that you have Trump denial syndrome.
I don't understand. Isn't the complete opposite that, like, the people
No, I'm just
who
saying,
are
because this was a hypothetical, right? Just keep this in mind.
Yeah.
This is a hypothetical. If Trump tomorrow would do something super racist, right? And you, AWOL, would look at that and see, holy shit, this is like so fucking racist, right? This is like so fucking racist. If you tomorrow were to call that thing racist, you would have at least 50%, according to your your own criteria, at least 50% of the people that like Trump would call you personally as being as having TDS, Trump derangement syndrome.
Well, now the only reason I would because I don't want to go against my own numbers, but same token, one of the things that I do admire about the right is you don't have to have the same fucking mentality as everyone else around you. Like
You
when
kind of do, though.
No, you don't.
But,
When y'all say,
but you see, so AWOL is like, we're not. I understand that no group in this world is a monolith. Okay, no group in this world is a monolith. It's like I understand that. But okay, I think you're doing this to kind of like skirt, like shift away from the topic of this discussion, because the question was like the question was like very, very simple, right? And it's like, and I want you to actually engage with my question, right? Do you agree with what I just? Do you agree with what I just said?
Yeah, 50% of those people would still support him. They would turn on me.
No. I wasn't talking. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that. What I
I'm
said
repeating
is that no,
you said it.
but that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I'm
Wait,
going to
I'm
repeat
still
it
manning your
so we're
argument so
clear.
that I'm still manning it so you know that I listen to you. So you told me that 50% who would support him would go with his racist statement, and those people would turn on me and say that I'm the one who's wrong because that 50% supports him. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, they would call you. They would say that you have Trump derangement syndrome.
Okay, I got that. And
Yeah.
I agreed with
So
you
my
on that.
question for you, after this, so it's like we already gone to this. Do you think that if you were to call him for the racist thing he did, do you think that would be TDS, Trump derangement syndrome, on your part?
If I called it out, no, I wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying, right? Because this is the whole point. The point is that this Trump derangement syndrome is a very easy cope that the right and especially MAGA came up with, right? It's like they invented this idea of like Trump derangement syndrome as a way to kind of like not talk about the criticism, right?
Okay.
Because the moment you say somebody has TDS, what you're actually saying, we don't need to talk about this because this guy is crazy, has TDS, right? We don't need to look at this thing. We don't need to look at the racist stuff. We don't need to look at the anti-American stuff. We don't need to look at that because that's TDS.
Wow, I almost bit the bait and asked about the anti-American stuff, but okay.
But it is.
So
right? That's the thing. It is.
But we're going back to your example and whatnot. So he does this racist thing by your standard, right? That's the other side's standard. What if what he said wasn't racist and you're the one who's wrong?
I mean, we can have a conversation about it.
Because I think we differ on what we think is racist.
No, I understand what you're saying, Abel.
Okay,
I understand. I could be wrong, and I understand that. Like me personally, I'm not saying that everybody's like me, right? I don't hold myself on a pedestal of like, oh my god, I'm so right every fucking time. If you were to ask me about stuff, it's like we can discuss them, and we can look at like what he did. You know, if it's him, if it's Biden, if it's Kamala Harris, if it's whoever it is, right? Whatever politician, I would be willing to look at any politician, right? Whether or not I agree with their politics and their policies and whatnot, I would be willing to look at that and just look at, try to be as objective as possible. Because I understand that I have biases. But what I'm saying, Abel, just listen. Like, it's 15 more seconds, okay?
Okay.
I'm willing to say, my point is that saying TDS is not a healthy way of talking about politics. Saying TDS whenever you hear criticisms of Trump is just a way of skirting away from the conversation. It's just a way that MAGA found out to actually not have the conversation.
Fair enough.
Do you agree with me when I'm saying this?
Say that again.
Do you agree with me? Like on my feelings about TDS?
I do agree with you on some of that. I will say that it can be used to deflect from the actual conversation. I would grant you that. But the problem is, like I said, I believe in both parties. And what I know is that the opposite version of that would be when racism is used to distract from an actual problem. And I think that's
I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Look, I agree that some people would use fake shit in order to deflect. Yes, I agree with that too. I totally agree. And I know some people.
Both parties.
Yes, of course, dude. I understand that. The issue that I'm having is that this TDS thing is only and is coming. Look, I've been here with Amender. We've been doing this show for I don't know how fucking long, but it's been a while already, right? It's like we've been doing this show for a while, and I'm telling you, like without missing
not that
long. Like I mean, it's been a year, more than a year actually.
Yeah, a little bit more than
we passed a year.
Yeah.
So the thing is AWOL. It's like if I saw something, is that look, every time me or Amender is criticizing something that Trump did, every freaking time somebody without fail in the side chat, right, in the YouTube chat will bring up TDS, like invariably, right? It doesn't matter what it is. Like nobody will actually look. Oh, let's say, is Amanda right? Is Daniel right?
Well,
They're not going to do that.
It does matter what it is because I'm in that chat sometimes, and here's the honest truth.
No,
If
for
make
you,
a
for you.
statement-
I'm not saying it's you. I'm not saying it's you. Like, well, it's like, I don't necessarily agree with like a lot of your politics, but I think I've
Yeah.
said this like so many times, right? Like I understand it's like you're like more reasonable than other people, and you're actually willing to listen, and I fucking appreciate that, right? I don't need to agree with all the politics you have, right? It's like that's not a requirement, right? For me to
Yeah.
actually like say, hold somebody in higher regard than other people, right? And that's why it's like I like you more than I like the other like right wingers. Okay.
Well, thank
Like
you. I
you're
appreciate
much more willing to like engage like honestly with conversation and listen, right? And this look like the listening part is like extremely fucking important, right? Because a lot of like these other people in the chat, they're actually not listening to stuff at all, right? And I'm talking about them. I'm not talking about you necessarily, right? I'm talking about them because now we're criticizing like a way of doing things, right? And I'm criticizing the fact that there's like, and I think it's more than 50%, by the way. It's like you said 50%. I think it's more than 50% of the people. As soon as somebody says something about Trump, even if it's the mildest of criticism, like the first thing that comes in their mind is just TDS. And the moment I see that, it's like that's a lost cause. Because how can I have a conversation with somebody whose first thought when you're criticizing Trump, even a mild criticism, is to think, oh, this guy has Trump derangement syndrome. This guy is a nut. This guy is a crazy person for criticizing Trump. How deranged is that?
Well, wait, I'm gonna grant you that I really do agree with your point on that, Daniel. But I also want you to see some of this from the other perspective of like the conservatives or the right. First, man, I'm sorry I have to use you for an example for this, but like there are certain times where racism or sexism or misogyny comes up where 90% of the people would have not thought it was racist, and first will immediately just yell racist. And it just, again, it's like, how can I engage with that when he thinks something that simple is racism? Like, it's racist to say people can't have a driver's license if they can't speak the language and they're here illegally. That's not racist, First Amender. That's
Yeah,
just
it is.
logical. Well, it's not racist, though.
There's
sir.
nothing preventing you from being able to drive and not speaking the language. You can go into another country and not speak the language, but drive just fine. Like there's nothing that, that would prevent, like there's a reason why like signs are coded in a way that is very legible and numbers are universal. So there's no reason. What?
How is that singling out a race?
Because it's who typically speaks Spanish?
Who brought up Spanish in the first place? That's your racism.
I'm saying like if there's so who typically speaks a different language other than English?
I'm sorry, what?
Who speaks a different language other than English? Who typically does that?
Immigrants.
Okay. Which are of specific ethnicity separate.
Wait, the laws against driver's license for immigrants.
You don't see how this could be construed as racist, really?
Wait, stop. If the law is based on someone being an immigrant, that makes it racist.
Yes.
Yes.
I think it's a bit semantics here, because if you were to use like the correct word, would not be racism, would be xenophobia, right? But you know what the difference is here, like AWOL? Like Amender is saying racism, and you're saying, Amender, wait a second, that's xenophobia. It's kind of like if Amender would say that guy's a pedophile for like having sex with like a 15-year-old, and you were there saying, well, Amender, wait a second, that's not pedophilia, because pedophilia is actually having sex or like intimate relationships with like prepubescent girls, and that's like a 15-year-old. So technically, it's hebephilia or whatever the fuck the name is, right, of that thing. wouldn't you think that that person is kind of like a creep for making the distinction
I would think
between types of like?
yeah. But
No,
if
no,
we're
I'm
talking
telling you,
about,
it's like that's what I'm saying. It's like like for some people that's kind of like the distinction, right? Because I don't see very much difference between racism and xenophobia. I don't see it as being that different.
they are kind of hand in hand. I'll give it that. But I still think that that's a matter of public safety, not racism. Well, wait, I
You're
have
not any less safe for not speaking the language.
Well, wait, First Amender.
You could
Okay,
still
well, you don't
drive
know.
and not speak the
I don't even
language.
know why. I don't even know why I'm saying this to you, Daniel. Would the average person say it's safer to know the language of wherever you're driving or not? Just the average person.
I love the fact that you're asking me this question. So I don't know if you
I'm
know
asking
this.
you if you're in
Abel.
another country.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
in
No,
another-
I'm answering. Just a second. So I'm answering. So I don't know if you know, but I'm actually not from the United States of America. I'm actually from
you're
this
in
Eastern
Romania.
European
I know
country
you.
called Romania, right? And the funny thing is, in Romania, we have like a pretty big population that's a minority in our country, right? They're kind of like 5-6%, something like that. Then they're Hungarian, right? They're a Hungarian minority in Romania. And the funny thing is like there are some Hungarians, and by the way, they're Romanian citizens, right? They're literally Romanian citizens that don't speak at all Romanian.
Okay.
Like at all. And they are able to get like a driver's license, no problem. They're not more at risk at causing an accident than every other driver at all.
I don't see how that could be.
But they're not speaking the language. They're not speaking Romanian.
Traffic conditions change all the time. And language is important for that.
True. But I'm gonna tell you another thing. I'm living in Europe. So one of the things in Europe is like we also have like trucks, like carrying stuff from one place to the other. And the funny thing with trucks, especially like a lot of trucks that transit Romania, don't have Romanian drivers. The drivers are like Turkish, Serbians, Bulgarians, Ukrainians, Polish people, like all everything, right? All nationalities. Most of those people don't speak a lick of Romanian. A lick. Like
what
nothing.
is your signage?
They actually what I'm saying is like they actually have like less accidents, right? Than
what is your signage on your
Romanian. Oh, but the signs are like universal, right? That's why it's like when you have a red light.
If they're universal, you can stop it.
Yeah, but it's the same in the United States, right? Is it different?
Wait, if it's universal, can't they read that?
Like a traffic sign. Do you like,
can't read it? What are you talking about, Daniel?
What I'm saying is that like having a driver's license is irrelevant to the language you're actually speaking, because the signs on the roads, they're universal, right? They're made in such a way.
Yeah, I mean, like it's the same in the United States. It's just, I don't know why it's such a big deal to you. Like again, the only thing that you really need to know, like, would probably be able to read the numbers, but numbers are universal. And the second thing is like, I don't know, like, how, do you need to read the street signs, like specifically, like, but wait. Let's say, for example, it says like, do not enter. Let's probably also say that there's probably going to be a red X around that. Obviously.
Okay, you know what? That's a good point. First Amender.
So like you don't need to read do not enter, right? You could just see the red X and be like, probably not go there. Like that's pretty universal, the red X.
Less than a month ago, an undocumented immigrant was driving a tractor-trailer truck and he went the wrong way up the highway.
Yeah, there are natives that do that. There are natives that do that. What's your point? There are natives that drive badly. Just because that they didn't speak the language doesn't mean therefore they're a worse driver. That's not how that works.
Wait.
They could just be a shit driver.
Okay. All right. So wait a minute. Let's just make sure I'm getting you straight here. So a shit driver is driving a transfer truck, and you're saying that it doesn't have anything to do with them not knowing the language, why they went.
That's
on an
correct.
exit ramp going the wrong way.
That's correct. You don't need to know the language
Okay.
to realize
Okay.
that you're on an exit ramp the wrong way. That's correct.
Well, this person obviously didn't realize it, but I think if they spoke
No,
the
I-
language, they might have.
Where would it, like, again, like there would just be red lights. It's not the road isn't designed that way. It's just a shit driver.
Yeah. Okay. First.
Yeah, I mean,
All
I'll
right,
be
well,
honest, AWOL,
I
I've
think,
never seen like anybody like having to need to know like a specific language to actually drive on a highway. Like the moment you have a sign on the highway
I have
that
seen
is very
automated
specific on the
signs
language,
that
it's weird.
I've seen automated signs where it says conditions change and things of that nature that don't have an actual symbol, just the words in English while they're changing.
Yeah, but
on the board.
that's okay, but
That's
that's
why
not
that there are
telling you
universal
take a right.
signs.
I just said there was no signs. I literally just said that.
But then the design
just
of the
English
road
road.
would tell you to not go that
Yeah.
way. Like what?
The reason why there's an automated sign is because the conditions of the road itself have changed. That's what the automated sign is telling people. But if that automated sign is only in English, there's no symbols. Am I not making that clear to you?
No.
Okay, you're right.
Again, it's designed to be understood by everybody. Do you have any idea how many illiterate people there are in the United States?
Quite a few.
Americans. Like
Quite a few.
yeah, yet they can
Oh,
drive.
wait. When you say literate, you do understand that you can be illiterate and only know 20 to 40 words.
Yes.
But if you know what stop is, if you know what
Yeah, you
exit
can
is,
recognize a stop sign. You're making my point. I agree. Yeah. So maybe not like go for like the listen, they can't speak our language, therefore bad driver. Like that's not how that works.
Well, first and foremost, I think that anyone who moves to another country should learn that.
We've been talking for what? How long? How long has it been?
It's been a while,
3:49. Yeah, over an hour now.
Well, I enjoyed it. Daniel, you're much better
First time
debater than I
talking with me.
thought you were.
I know.
You did good. And Irma, I appreciate your impact too.
She left.
She had to go though.
She had to
go. The kids were calling, so unfortunately she can't respond.
Oh, there's a misogynistic joke that I could have made, but I won't. All right, gentlemen, have a good night.
Yeah, same to you, man. Take care.
Later.
Yep. See ya. I'm gonna disconnect him. All right.
Can't do that.
Yes, I can. Now I can turn the music back up. I was playing Silent Majora's Mask this whole time.
Majora's Mask.
Long convo about various topics. We are
Well, I mean, to
taking
be honest, this was
calls.
the
Phone
first
number
time-
is 202-998-5218. Let's turn the music back on. Oh, thank goodness. Yes.
We've never actually had a
Yes.
conversation until now. Me and
Yes.
AWOL.
Oof. All right, let me take a look here. So I'm here to deliver this seahorse.
Ooh, dude.
I got a
Do you know that
seahorse to deliver.
seahorses? Do you know they're like the least misogynistic species on the earth?
Yeah, like the males get pregnant.
Exactly. That's crazy.
Yep.
Just thinking about this,
Yep.
you know, like
You
a
know what
male
is-
getting pregnant.
There's one thing that I weirdly I know like an uncomfortable amount about for some reason.
What is
it's marine biology. There's
Oh, okay.
yeah, like I know like a weird like more than most people because I had one marine bio teacher that was really into her job. Like really into her job, and because she was super into her job, I learned a lot in that class. It was actually very cool.
But to be honest, Amanda, though, if you think about it, like the majority of the species on this planet are marine species. They live in
It's
the
true.
water,
Yeah.
right? So
The ecosystem
obviously
is pretty
you're gonna
crazy too.
receive-
We
Yeah,
need the
yeah. I mean,
ecosystem in order to survive as
70%.
humans. Yeah. Like most of our
70%
oxygen.
of the earth is water, right? So
Yeah,
you're gonna have
sure.
like the weirdest things in there, right? Like the weirdest things. It's like
And
you're
for a
like
long
mind
time,
blown.
they thought that for humans, they thought that the resources were effectively inexhaustible because of how big it was. But it turns out we actually have a great impact on the ecosystem
We do.
in a very negative way. Anyway,
You know, they found the plastic at the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Yeah, that's sad. So we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. I'm not going anywhere. Not yet. We still got time. If someone wants to make a call in, we can do so. Let's see. I think this seahorse is right here. There it is. Oh, let's dive. Dive. Okay. I think I just got to talk to him. Oh, no. I got the seahorse right here. Yeah. Look how happy he is. So
Happiest
happy.
Of seahorses.
All right. Thank you, 1stAmender. Deepest gratitude. Big heart. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Big heart. Oh, do you want to do it 100% too, or not?
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. Yep. Though
Okay,
we got
Amanda,
we got a lot to go through. There's a lot.
I gotta twist your arm. I gotta twist your puny arm
Why?
that doesn't go to the gym.
Well,
Okay.
I do go to the gym. Fuck.
I'm joking.
It's so mean.
I still gotta twist your arm, right? I wasn't joking with that one. Okay?
Yeah.
So I gotta twist your arm into actually playing a game that I like a lot, and that I think
No.
you would also love.
No.
Why not?
I don't know. Gotta tell me.
Punk ass.
I don't know. Gotta tell me.
You gotta play Gothic.
I knew you were gonna
Gothic
say
1
that.
and
I
Gothic
knew you were
2.
gonna- you
Like
keep-
Gothic 1.
I might
Dude, I'm
like
telling
it.
you,
Sure. Why
such a
not?
good game.
Sure.
No,
Maybe
I'm not saying you'd
one
like
day.
it. I think you'd love it.
Really? Probably.
Yes.
Probably. Yeah.
Do you know that most RPGs, like modern RPGs, actually started with Gothic?
Really?
Gothic was like the one. Yeah. They were like they opened the road, and
Yeah,
it was super buggy. And by the way, I can just do it. I mean, you know these games. I know Gothic, right? I can just like
Yeah.
get you through the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like no problem.
I'm sure.
You
I
know,
can
make
figure
sure
it out.
that you don't go into bugs, because
I'm
like
sure I
the
can
first
figure it
one
out.
is just filled
It's
with
okay.
bugs.
I've played Daggerfall. We're good.
Oh no,
That's a
it's like
buggy
when I'm
game.
saying that is full.
Well, that's a
no,
buggy
you
game.
don't. It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's like that one is less buggy than Gothic.
Wow.
Yeah, it's super.
That's
buggy.
pretty bad.
But yeah, but it's an amazing game regardless, right?
All right. So we got a. Let's see. I think. Oh boy. This is a game that I can play. I don't really feel like doing that right now, though. We got a race to do.
Dude, are these aliens or what? They look like aliens.
Don't you remember the original Zelda?
Not really. I don't.
Here, I'll show you.
And by the way, Pion told me something while you were playing. He said that Amender is wrong about Majora's Mask. The action takes place in the Purgatory.
Is it?
Which is crazy, because Link dies. Isn't that crazy? think
I
it's
don't know
crazy.
if that's true or not.
Okay, I'm going to trust Pion because he knows a lot about these
Does
games.
he? Yeah, let me see if I can pull up the original Zelda one. Hold on. Zelda 1 monsters. Let me pull up the Zelda 1 monsters. I'll pull it up. Yeah, it's called a lever. Yeah, it's called a lever. Yeah. So here, I'll just show you real quick. Legend of Zelda Lever. I'm just gonna GIF Lever Zelda GIF. All right, here we go. Images. Just trying to see if I can Zelda 1 or maybe just Zelda NES. I'm trying to find it for you so you can see it for yourself. It won't let me show it. Like, whatever.
Why?
Hold on. I'll just pull it up on the Wiki fandom. Yeah, so if you look here, there's the original Zelda lever. Let me see if I can find it though. Is it going to show me a Yeah, I mean they're all over the game, but I don't know why I can't leave her. Let's see. Zelda. This is the original. Let me see. Is it going to show me the levers? Of course it won't show me levers. Why won't it show me levers? Anyways, like this. Looks like this.
Yeah.
In the game, and it's in the original. And it was just kind of like, yeah, it's like one of those things. Anyway, they kept it. They kept it, the levers in, and so that's what they are now. Yeah, they come out of the sand and they spin around and they want to kill you. That's how they work.
Oh, okay.
That's
So I'm
it.
just reading here. I asked, what is the most reliable source on the internet right now? Is just asking Google,
ChatGPT.
which is going to use AI to
Yeah.
do shit for you.
Yeah,
Because it's got AI overview or whatever.
yeah.
And I asked him, does the action in Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask take place in the Purgatory? And the answer was no. The action
Yeah.
does not canonically take place in the Purgatory, although it is one of the most famous and widely discussed fan theories in gaming history. So there is at least some, discussion around
Yeah.
it, some controversy.
Yeah, I mean, because it's not, there's no like defined, like where it, I personally think that he gets sent off to another dimension because there's like a section at the beginning where he's like, it's clearly right after the original Ocarina of Time. And then there's like a cliff that looks a little ethereal. And then when he falls down it, there's like a bunch of symbols and stuff of characters. And I think that's the point where he's like going to a different dimension. Base got flashy says, Amender, it always feels like your chat is here to debate Bobro and not you, LMAO. Well, I don't know. I guess like they like Bobro as like a punching bag. Hey, who am I? Let me see. Is there I think there should be a... Is there a...
You are the enabler, Amender.
No.
Just enabling stuff.
We are taking
What
calls.
is
Phone
that
number is
thing?
202. Oh, it's a beaver.
Beaver.
We're going to
Oh
talk
my
to the
God.
beaver.
Oh my god. What are you going to do with that beaver, Amender?
I'm going to race it.
Go easy on the beaver.
Okay.
please.
I'm going to go easy on the beaver. I'm going to
Go
beat
easy
this
on the
beaver
beaver.
real good.
Oh my god, I just beat that beaver.
I'm
Oh
going
my
to
god.
beat that beaver. you want
Like so hard.
You want an empty bottle, don't you? All right, here we go.
Oh my god.
We'll swim through the rings. All right, you
It's
got
a
it.
punk beaver though.
Yeah. There's a total of
Punk-
20 rings,
punk-ass
dude. This was one of the most frustrating parts of Zelda, bro. This is a really, I mean, thankfully I know how to do this, so hopefully we should be okay. Knock on wood, but it's really easy to fuck this up.
Have you played GTA 3, I think?
Yes.
Do you remember the helicopter?
It's been so long. Yes, awful. Awful. Yes, I remember yes. Yes, I know
Dude,
exactly what
that
you're talking
was
about.
Like one of the worst fucking
Yeah.
levels that I've ever played in my life.
That shit really pissed a lot of people off, for sure.
The only one that comes even close to it, like even close, was the F1 race in Mafia.
The problem with these rings, by the way, is the fact that you can bounce off it, and you can fuck up like that.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta like
you
go
have to
right through the
be-
middle, and just try to follow the beaver.
Follow the beaver.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always a good choice.
Yeah, always a good
Follow the
choice.
beaver.
Follow the beaver.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
Unless if it tells you to stop following the beaver.
Well, I mean, even then.
In which case, don't
sometimes you
follow
can
the
still
beaver
follow
anymore.
it. I mean, sometimes, you might just say, well, I mean, I was
This is
still following the beaver.
Follow the
Even
beaver.
if the beaver said no.
Fuck!
Oh, that's,
No, the beaver! No!
Beaver! Where's the beaver?
We'll make it. Oh, thank goodness. All right, we did it. There's a... there's an
That
even
was so
harder one.
close.
Yeah. All right, here it comes. Here's the harder one. That one wasn't too bad. This next one sucks.
That's another beaver.
No, they're treasure to us too, dude. Empty bottles are treasures. Now give me the bottle. All right. This time there's 21 rings, 25 rings. Okay. It's even harder. This one sucks. All right, let's see if I'm rusty. Hopefully I do okay.
Okay, dude, I need to see who that guy is on the YouTube thingy.
What guy? Is it me?
Oh, Gibbs. Oh, Excadillo. I mean, dude, it's like, if you think my voice is drowning, Excadillo, it's like, I don't know about your voice, buddy. It's like, come on.
Excadriller.
I have a shitty voice, but yeah, it's not like you're that much better. Also, like the
Excadriller
difference
called?
between me and you, no, he hasn't. But
Wait,
the
I thought
difference
he
between me
has.
and you,
I
Excadillo,
thought
is
Excadriller
I'm
has.
just
I could be
smarter.
wrong.
Today? I mean, I don't know. It's like maybe before.
No,
I
not
joined.
today, not today. But if you want to call in, because
Oh,
I know
he
we've
did.
had conversations before. I'm pretty sure we have.
Don't you remember? He said he's like a math major, and that was like the most easily disproven thing in history of humankind.
It's funny.
Oh my god, this one looks harder than the other one.
That's because it is.
Holy shit! Holy shit! That was close. That was
Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah.
close.
You gotta.
My god. Okay.
Yeah, I have good control. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I know
Holy
what I'm
shit.
doing. I've played this game
You're like
many
a fish.
many times. Yeah.
You're like a
Whoa.
beaver. Holy moly.
Shit, that's not good.
Go back. Go down.
Try and work.
Oh.
Relax. I'm working on it.
Go. Ooh, my god. Okay, that was close. That was close. Holy moly.
All right. There's nothing we can do, little brother. And I think you can race him again to get a heart piece. So I think I'm going to do that. We got a bottle. All right. So I think there's like another race to get a heart piece, I think. Ow. All right,
So what
let's
are these beavers doing? What,
He's back.
Are they supposed to give you something? Or?
No, we don't have any. Well, number one, I want the bottle. The bottle's good.
Oh,
You need bottles.
The bottle.
First, you have to start with my little brother. This time, the time limit is 150, so it's even less.
My Little Pony.
So, don't fuck it up.
Oh, so you have to do it in a specific time limit?
Yeah, don't fuck it up, Luffy.
Oh my god, that's hard.
Don't fuck it up, Luffy.
up.
Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Guy go. I'm sorry.
That's that anime. What's it called? My god.
One Piece.
One Piece. Yes.
Yeah, I was doing. There's
Yeah.
like there's like the American dub of the intro. It's fucking horrendous, and it just sounds like
I
they're
love it.
saying, "Don't fuck it up, Luffy."
Can I tell you like a really hot take?
What?
Original language animes suck.
That is a really hot take, and you're
And keep in mind,
1,000%
I
wrong.
love the Japanese.
You're 1,000% wrong.
culture,
You're so wrong.
Except they're like World War II and
watch the dub. Yeah, watch the dub of One Piece and then
Oh,
watch
I
the
did.
sub of One Piece.
Oh, I did. What? Of course I did. What do you
You're
mean?
gonna
That's the
you're
only
gonna
way I
tell
watched
me that the dub is better.
Oh yeah, then original language for sure. It's like there's not. It's
Then
not
what
even
the hell are
close.
you
In my
talking
mind-
about?
In my mind, it's not even close. Cause dude, like every time I fucking watch like original language like animes, all you hear is like like what the fuck? It's like just shut the fuck up. It's just like don't fuck you. It's like I hate it. I hate it. Like every time they're like at an impasse, they always
Why?
like bullshitting.
Why?
Just like, oh, what is that? Oh my
I just
god. dude.
total fuck up. Total fuck up.
Yeah, it's like that's done.
We'll try anyway.
Let's see. Maybe you're lucky.
We're gonna try anyway.
Maybe you're like
try.
recovering
An effort.
sometime.
An effort will be made.
You get an F for effort. Yes.
F. Press F in chat.
For effort. Press F in chat. Yes. Let's see. Maybe you guys you're not that far away. You're
no, but
recovering.
like the time. The problem is the time, not him.
Yeah, I know.
He'll wait for you, but the fucking time ain't waiting for you.
This sucks.
It's
Okay,
like-
this one is the bad one.
This fucking...
That one was the one that fucked you. No, I'll be honest. That one fucked you. Like the other one was bad, but not as bad.
That one was bad. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
welcome
that
to
one was like psychic.
welcome to the race, dude. This race sucks.
I don't think I
I'm
still
gonna try.
think it's not as
Still gonna
bad
try. I'm
as
gonna
the helicopter mission.
I'm gonna try.
Let's see.
I think I might make it. It's gonna be close, but I think I'll make it.
I mean, dude, it's like it doesn't matter. It's close. It just matters if you make it, you know.
Yeah, just gotta make it.
Nope. Done. It's done.
Yeah,
Okay.
GG.
GG. Go next.
Try again. Oh, all right. Okay, time's up. Yeah, we'll
Happens, man. Happens. Even to the best. And we know you're not the best, so
All right, here we go.
that was a diss. I don't know if you noticed it.
Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you, Daniel. Piece of shit.
Okay.
God damn it, motherfucker! Why? Why? Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude.
Come on.
Fuck
you
me.
can I mean, okay, you can recover from this one, okay? You can recover. This is recoverable. It's not gonna be easy, but it's recoverable, okay?
I'm trying. Fuck you.
It's fine. Let's do it. Because you did really well. Like
trying.
before, it was fucking amazing.
We're taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Call in.
I'm pretty sure I would do like way worse than you are right now.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, no, dude. As a kid, rage-inducing, bro. This level is rage-inducing. Yeah, like thankfully, like as an adult, no problem, right? I'll sit there, grind this out, no problem, and just do my best. But as a fucking kid, bro, oh my god, dude, controllers were thrown.
Yeah.
Controllers thrown.
Have you ever played The Lion King?
Yes. It is a very hard
was-
game.
That one was
Everybody
fucking hard.
everybody fails on that one color level.
Yeah.
Everybody fails on that
was
level.
that was
Yeah,
crazy.
that one's bad. That one's bad.
was a crazy one.
Yeah. I'm working
Okay,
on
you
my
do.
road.
You're fucking doing it. You're fucking doing it. Okay. Just focus. You fucking did it, dude.
Yeah.
You fucking did it. Like shitty start, but you fucking aced it after
Yo,
that. Like
Jesus.
what the fuck? Holy crap.
All right. Woo. Okay, we got everything we needed out of these douchebags. All right, moving on. Whoo. We got everything we needed. Let me see here. Yep, I got four of the empty bottles, which is amazing. There's more work to do. We have the new wave bossa nova song.
Bossa Nova. Oh my god.
Yeah, we got the new wave bossa nova song. It's the song.
That doesn't really sound like Bossa Nova. I'm just saying.
Not that
But-
song.
okay.
Not that one.
Oh, okay. It's another one. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Let's see.
Dude, I drank so much tonight. Holy shit.
You drink alcohol?
Yeah, of course.
Man, it's Thursday. What are you doing drinking on a Thursday?
Everybody's sleeping, and I'm having a good time. So
Nice.
I just want to have like some
Nice.
alcohol.
I'm not against that.
And I'm not
gotta
like
go this
gonna
way.
wake up like very early in the morning because that's when I'm going
Hey,
to
fair
sleep.
enough.
Okay.
Fair enough. Hassan Piker preaches
And-
socialism and anti-American crap while making a packet and buying private property. I I should let you know that I am not a Hassan Piker fan, because I do think he's too extreme. But he's got a giant following, you know.
Can I give you like a hot take?
What? Do you like Hassan
a lot of
Piker?
people say, okay. So first of all, I don't know him that well. I did watch him a bit because like a lot of people were talking about him, and I don't really watch like Twitch streamers like in general. I know he's on Twitch. I don't really like Twitch that much.
But
I did find like a lot of like channels of him like on YouTube, so that's helpful. I fucking hate Twitch.
I mean, it's hard to argue. The guy's got this giant following, just thousands and thousands of people following.
A lot of the criticisms that I've heard from people about him, they're just kind of shit.
I mean,
I think there's a lot of.
Who am I to criticize the guy, right? I mean, it just, it's
like I'm gonna tell you a thing. Okay? So, and it kind of resonates with me because I'm in a way kind of like similar, right? To a certain extent, obviously. We're not at the same level, me and Hassan Piker. But for example, people are telling you, oh, you're a socialist. Oh, but you have money? How is that being a socialist? It's like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to just be like poor and not have anything because I'm a socialist? Because then if I were to be poor and not have anything, you know what they would tell me? Oh, you're just a socialist because you're just jealous of the people that make money. So it's like no matter how you do it, it's like you're going to be criticized.
I mean, the one thing that I can point out is like I think there's like probably like a level of wealth extravagance. Like if you're running your own business as a socialist, it just seems kind of, and you don't live by what you preach, right? Like arguing for like, at least bare minimum, like have your employees unionize,
But this is what I'm saying, because I looked into this like a bit, right, to see exactly. Okay, it's like, is this guy like a
okay? Let me finish. So like as an example, is like I don't know, Slavoj Žižek. Žižek believes what he does, right? He believes wholeheartedly, and he lives a very frugal life because he's a socialist. He
is a human raccoon, to be honest. Like
true, yeah, it's true. Yeah, he's very
Let's put it that way,
very raccoon-like. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think looking at Slavoj Žižek and the way
I'm just saying he lives true to who he is. He lives true to what he believes, which is I think that's important.
That's fine.
It's important to point out.
But look. What I want to say, Amender, is this: is like I'm a socialist, right? Do I want to have some nice stuff? Yes, of course.
I think everybody wants.
Would I give up my nice stuff if that would mean that everybody had like enough to make do? Yeah, of course. Like in a
I don't know. I think it's like being a socialist and like
I get it, but
doing
how many houses do you
okay.
own?
And then there is like
do you own?
being a socialist and fucking thriving in the capitalist system.
No, I know. But how many houses do you have, Amanda?
One,
right? You're a capitalist, right?
Yes. You have two, and
I
you're
have
a
two
socialist.
houses and a half, right? It's like I buy two for sure, right? Like those are mine. Okay.
Yeah.
So would that make me like less of a socialist? Because I would gladly give my one extra house if I were to make sure that everybody has a house.
I mean, not
I would
like
give
it doesn't
away.
make you
Not a
like a
problem.
socialist in and of its like a bad socialist in and of itself. There, I'm just saying like there's like probably a limit though. Like you got two houses, grats, good job. What if you had 6? What if there was like you know what I mean? Like what if you had like a fucking what if you had like a Lambo like with it? Like it just seems like there's like a point where I'm like,
wait a second, no. Let's turn it because you kind of went a bit too far. You went a bit too far. So it's like you're saying, okay, what if you had 6 houses? If you had 6 houses, then that would be a bit extreme, I would think, if you were to be a socialist. But it also would depend on what exactly you're doing with those 6 extra houses, or like 5 extra houses.
Sure. Like if you're like using that and then like having like really cheap housing, it would probably be
because
like
what I did,
you abiding by your stuff.
Piker,
But I'm saying like if you're like renting out and you're just collecting and you're just like living like a super like
obviously.
extravagant
I
life.
agree
like,
with that.
you know,
I
I
agree
just
with that.
like, and Hassan Piker is a good example of that. I mean, that guy has a multi-million-dollar house. This guy's got like a McLaren.
Okay, so
you know, like a
I wanna
really,
talk
really expensive car, and it's like, you know, come on.
I want to talk about that. I want to talk about that because that's the thing. Because it's like everybody was talking about like, and this was like a few months ago, right? Like everybody's Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker's like, okay, who the fuck is this guy? Because I don't really like Vosh and Destiny.
I don't like okay, imagine if
I don't
like
really
if like you're pro Palestine, but there you are donating to AIPAC. Like, could you imagine? I mean, like, you're a hypocrite.
That's what I say.
You're a
Like,
hypocrite.
I actually looked at a few things, right, when it comes to him, and I said, okay, it's like he has like people were saying, oh, he has like this multi-million-dollar mansion, and I looked it up, and it's actually because he's living in LA, right? Like LA is like a pretty expensive fucking city.
Yeah.
Like I was not able to find a house for sale in LA that was like less than $1 million.
Yeah.
Right. So like by definition, like every fucking house you would buy would be $1 million house.
Yeah, but his
You know what
house
I mean?
is 2.7 million.
Yeah, but it's like, do you think that's much? But and then because I want to get there too, right? If that house was just for you and you alone, I would say, oh, and dude, it's like you have this like 6-bedroom house, you know, it's like just for yourself. That's excessive, right? But actually, his mother, his father, and his brother are living in the same house, right? So it's like you have like the whole family living in the house, and that's like, oh, okay, well, I mean, that's fine, right? That's like you're more likely to understand, right, why that's happening, and say, okay, cool. And then it's like, oh, it has like this expensive car, which again is like, it is an expensive car because I think he had like, last time I looked at it, and maybe he changed it in time or whatever, it was like a Porsche Cayenne, like the electric one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, it is.
I mean, the guy. So he has a 3,800 square foot home with 5 bedrooms and 5.5 bathrooms, and it's located in the Beverly Grove neighborhood. It costs $2.74 million. That's like that's really extravagant, I think.
Can I do another thing?
All right, hold on. Forever Rain
like
says, Amender, you fell for the dumbest anti-socialist talking points. Please call in. Convince me outside of it. Because I listen.
That is true.
I'm not a socialist, but I'm very much in favor of like social safety nets. I also am a fan of like, hey, you should like live by what you preach. And I just think Hassan, like having like a really expensive car and house is just kind of like, it's kind of weird.
Okay, so like this car is like $100,000, right?
Is this car only $100,000?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like around the price, right? For the
Pikers.
I mean, you can go to like 125 if you want. Like,
what does he have?
All
he has a Porsche Taycan.
Like all the.
It was $200,000. Like a really expensive.
That's what I know.
Porsche Taycan.
Taycan? Okay, wasn't Cayenne?
Let me see here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very nice car. I'd buy this
Porsche Taycan,
nice.
I see
Very
it's
nice.
113,000 euros. I mean, maybe that's like
he bought it for over 200. It was about 200 at the time. So basically, this guy's driving around in a car that is about as expensive as my house. Jesus.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Man, I wish.
That's like.
I wish, man.
113.
Maybe one day. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Maybe one day.
Okay, so what I'm
maybe
seeing
one
is
day.
Like this,
pull me up
I'm
there.
looking at the price. Okay, so the
based
price of the
centrist
Taycan,
perspective. Come on, everybody. Based centrist perspective.
Okay, so the Taycan, as I see, like the good version is actually kind of the same price of the Cayenne, which is like $140,000 for the car. So I don't know exactly where you said the 200,000. Seems like a bit too much.
Well, he paid 200,000. He paid. He probably bought it when it was
new. He can
new.
afford it.
Yeah,
maybe.
I know.
No, but I'm not talking about a new one right now. When I'm talking about this one.
All right.
But maybe like the dollar change in the meantime. Who the fuck knows? It's like whatever.
All right, you ready to hear the bossa nova? Here we go. Bossa Nova.
Oh,
coming
just
right
the
up.
bass.
There's the
Bossa.
Bossa
Oh
Nova.
my God.
This is it. It's
Without the guitar, yes, of course.
All right, so here we go. Hold on. Oh my God. How did I do that?
That's new wave bossa nova. Okay, so you
Yeah.
lied to me. It
It's
wasn't
new
bossa
wave.
nova. It was new wave. Yeah. It's kind of like this is bossa nova, but actually not bossa nova at the same time. So yeah, thank you. But cool. It's like he has a nice car. It's like if you're like a socialist, can you not want nice things for yourself?
Yeah, I get you.
Because
I'm not saying
like,
that
my
you can't
problem
have
is-
nice things if
my
you're a
problem
socialist,
is
right? Like
if
I
you
give
have,
permission to
7
like
cars.
I don't know. I'll give permission to like a guy like what is it? Bernie Sanders, because it's like, yeah, I mean, he's a senator. Like he gonna be selling some
He's a
books. He's
millionaire.
gonna make a shit ton of money. Like, of course, like obviously,
He actually has more houses than
you know.
Hassan Piker.
But it doesn't mean that he doesn't live by his standards. He does. It's just he's
I
not
know,
a
but just
raccoon
keep
like
this in mind,
Slavoj
Amanda.
Žižek.
I have that's dude.
He's
nobody
not a
should be
raccoon.
compared to
You don't have to
Slavoj
live.
Žižek, okay?
Yeah, you don't have to live like a raccoon. It's fair.
You literally don't. Like even
know?
he doesn't have to. Okay, he literally
Yeah.
doesn't have to. He just likes it. Okay, so it's a
Sure.
personal preference.
I'll
there.
grant you that. Anyway,
so
I'm
the thing
supposed
is,
to.
like, I have more houses than Hassan Piker has.
Yeah. So the next step, is that we go to the water temple. But the water
it's the same
temple
one
is
from before?
a process. And the process is going to take longer than how much time I'm willing to sacrifice right now. So I
Yeah,
think
but
I'm
you
going to
said
call it. I
last
think this
time-
is the moment where we got to stop. I hope you guys
You
like
said
this.
that it's not the same thing with like the other.
No, yeah, it's
Zelda
different.
game.
It's different. It's different.
Different water temple. Oh, okay.
It's different. Yeah, it's a different.
Because you said water
different
temple,
game.
and I was
yeah,
like, wait
it's
a
a
second.
water
Wait
temple.
a second.
Yeah,
It was a water temple back then too.
yeah, we got a water temple. Wow.
Different water
Yeah.
temple. Okay, okay, I got you.
Anyway, if you guys are not subscribed, please do me a favor and subscribe. We got more to do, and I'm just gonna use the temple, the Song of Time. Go back in time. That saves the game.
Does it?
Yep, saves the game. That's the only way that this game saves.
Oh my god.
That's at least with the original. The new one, they're like, oh, here's a statue. It makes you save. And I'm like, oh, bitches. Bunch of bitches.
I mean, dude, this was
Bitches
one of the
can't-
things in the past, right? Like saving
Yeah.
the game was a task in
Oh,
itself.
we got a call. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's take the call real quick. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Good evening, first. How's it going, man?
Is this Rob?
It is.
All right, Rob.
How are you, sir?
What you want to talk about? I don't got much time.
All right. I guess I'll be closing out the show.
All right.
All right. Listen, I was thinking about some of the things that you have just really disagreed with you in the past, and I thought it was very unrealistic.
Mm-hmm.
And it was your take on ice, or not per se ice, because ice as it exists now does suck. I mean, I have no dispute with that, and no disagreement with you on that. They're trash as they can, but we have a need for ice.
We have a what?
We have a need for ice, not as it is now, but we do have a need for immigration
need?
enforcement. A need. We need immigration.
Oh, we
enforcement.
need. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. We need that, but your way of viewing it, them and any other law enforcement, they're like, oh, you can't pursue them. Oh, they run. Oh, well, I have to catch them again another time. How do you think that is a productive use of law enforcement's time?
Well, so I think if you chase somebody, they're going to want to run. And if they're in a vehicle, you're actually
No. If you come up to them and say, "Hey, I need," and they run, and you give chase. Yes. I'm on the phone. Yeah. Excuse me. That's the message. If you come up, hey, and as a law enforcement officer, and they run, are you not supposed to give chase?
No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Yeah,
If you
the
have
chase
credible
the chase itself can actually endanger people.
you're right. But if they run, are you not supposed to chase them? Now you're not there arbitrarily. You're there because
I mean, if
you
you
have
know where they
suspicion of
live, I
somebody.
don't think you need to chase them. You could just go see them later.
Okay, that's possible. But if I know that you know where I live, maybe I'm not coming home for a while, a long while. Maybe I stay with my cousin
So
now.
are you in support of, like, you like what ICE is doing?
No, I led it with that and said that I think that they're trash as they exist right now.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
in
does it
general,
surprise you
but in
that
general,
I think it's like half of Americans currently right now want to not defund it or make it smaller or reform it. Half of Americans want to abolish ICE. That was, by the way, a very radical position to hold. That is no longer a radical position. Now it is a contemporary position
I'll say this.
wanting to abolish the system entirely.
I'll say this. I think they're uninformed. I think they're looking at the atrocities committed by ICE under the Trump administration. It's not like as though Trump created this organization. They've been around for years, and they weren't reviled as they are now because they were doing credible work. So you can't just say, "Oh,
well, their scope
now
was
all
limited."
of a sudden." But what I'm saying now, because of the administration has done this now, if this organization existed for years prior, and we were all fine with it for the most part, the vast majority of it was fine with it, and now all of a sudden you have a new administration who does things with them that nobody else even considered doing, and now all of a sudden they're unpopular. So is it the organization, or is it how it's being run? The organization was fine prior. So obviously it's just this administration.
Yeah, I think I see your point. I think at bare minimum, you need some pretty serious reformation. And currently what's going on, I mean, they're, as far as I'm concerned, under the Trump administration, ICE is being treated as his like own personal, and I hate to say, make the comparison, his own personal Gestapo. It really is.
That's the word I had in my mind when you said they're being treated. That's the only thing that came in my mind was Gestapo, because they're out there, his enforcement,
doing his bidding, whatever it is that he wants done.
There's his enforcement arm of undesirables, much like the Gestapo was for, mustache guy. So, but you're looking at people, but these still are law enforcement officers. What police officer is going to have a reason to come up to you and say, "Hey, I need to talk to you for a minute," you run? Why are they not going to pursue you?
Did I tell you that that ICE agents are actually trained by Mossad? Did you know that?
What?
Yep.
When does that happen?
I looked this up. Yeah, we found out about this right on stream, that they're actually trained by Mossad agents.
Is that real?
Yep.
That's confirmed?
It's real.
By who? Confirmed by who? The Trump administration? Trump himself?
Independent reporting was able to confirm that it was. Here, I'll pull it up if you want.
Well, I'm not watching it right now because I'm not in front of a screen. I'm just on the phone. But I can watch it. Yeah, post it up
I'll
later.
pull it
Post
up.
it so I can.
I remember I had pulled this up and I was like, I don't even believe this at first.
I still don't believe it now.
Yeah, here, I'll show you. All right, so
does that explain their incompetence?
Yeah. So hold on 1 second.
Let me also state this. Remember how they
All
were
right,
talking
so
about how
I'm just going to show
they
you.
wa-
Okay, so
they gave them
just so you're aware, I'm gonna provide this real quick. Hold on. And this is just for chat. So on Wikipedia, it says here, Deadly Exchange is a political campaign launched by Jewish Voice for Peace, a left-wing Jewish American activist organization, and the goal of which is to end exchange programs between American and Israeli security forces. And it says right here, Deadly Exchange. Since the early 2000s, thousands of U.S. police officers, sheriffs, border patrol agents, ICE officers, and FBI agents have trained with Israeli military and police forces. We want to stop these exchanges for a few key reasons.
so
Exchanges
sheriffs are
between
trained
U.S.
with.
and Israel police and military agencies are organized by a range of actors, including private companies, both the U.S. and Israel, nonprofit organizations, and governmental agencies. There have long been direct collaboration between U.S. and Israeli law enforcement departments and exchange programs, just as one example of how the collaboration plays out. Direct exchange and trainings have been at times been initiated by U.S. government bodies and at times by Israeli government bodies, although International Cooperation Department of the Israeli National Police.
All right. So now, remember when they were talking about how lackluster the training was, and they just threw an arbitrary number up there because of something that was Trump related? With ICE, you remember that?
Repeat that?
I can't. You remember when they were talking about how the lack of training they were getting? They were rushing them through training. They had an arbitrary number that was Trump related. I can't remember whether it was his birthday or it was 47 or something. I can't recall what it was, but it was some arbitrary number that they picked that was Trump related.
Yeah.
For the amount of training that they get received.
Yeah.
See, those two things don't. Now, that doesn't mean that obviously all the ICE members have not.
Yeah.
Members of ICE have not trained with Mossad. And you said sheriff. Did you not?
So from Pointer, this is Pointer Journalism. It's now
No. But you said sheriff.
It's now it's a 47-day training period.
Yeah, 47 days. How long does it take for you to be a police officer? Weeks.
Longer than that.
Months.
A lot longer.
Couple
than
of
that.
months.
Years.
Couple
years
of months
to be a police officer.
No, it doesn't take you years to be a police officer.
Hold on.
But months though. It takes months. Trust me, it doesn't take years to be a police officer.
Oh, sorry, it's 8 to 12 months. My apologies. This is from the BBC.
Okay.
In the US, it's 8 to 12 months. The BBC is saying it went from for ICE it went from 5 months shortened to 47 days.
Right, the 47th president. That's what it was.
Yep.
I thought that's what it was, but I'm like, nah, maybe it wasn't something
That's
as simple
insane.
as that. But I was right. So I'm saying, does that group seem like they had time to train with the Mossad?
Did they have
now
time?
let's say that yeah,
I mean, they're
and that's
training for
47
47 days. So yeah.
No, but what it sounds like is that probably what seems more likely is that the upper echelon of the organization may have spent some time with the Mossad. Some of them have. But there's no way that they're rolling these guys out and they're meeting with the Mossad all the time. And the level of incompetence.
Sorry,
that
I'm wrong.
have,
I'm wrong about Mossad. I'm mistaking Mossad with IDF. They are trained with the IDF. IDF literally will trains ICE.
That's a huge difference. Okay. Still, it doesn't change the premise of my argument.
Yeah.
Their incompetence, their well displayed incompetence is not saying that they train with anyone. They're hardly meeting the standard law enforcement. They're not meeting that standard, let alone go and get international training.
Yeah.
It's I don't understand it. But all that being said, that still doesn't excuse the fact that you think that they have resources and time to wait and allow criminals to roam the street. I
Well,
can say any
yeah,
law
well, they got
enforcement
40. They got
to roam the
47
street.
days.
Right, but no, I didn't remember. I didn't specify. I said law enforcement to just allow someone to just go free just because they ran. If that was the case, if that's all you had to do to get to elude cops, they would never catch anybody. What happened? Well, we went to talk to him.
It
We had
depends
him,
on the
and he
situation.
ran.
Like if you, for example,
And
got
he
a guy in
ran.
a
Go ahead.
if you, for example, got a guy in a vehicle and you've got their license plate number, there's zero reason to chase them. You just let them go and then go get them later. You already know where they live based on the license plate number.
You act
You
as
move
though
on.
but you act as though criminals don't know that. They aren't aware that cops have been following them for 6-7 minutes, and so now when they see that, they know like, oh, I can't go home. The cops are on to me. Let me go somewhere else.
Yeah, but you're gonna eventually go back home. You're gonna need to go back home. Like you're gonna tell me that this dude is good enough where they're just gonna never return to their house? No, dude. Of course they're gonna come back to their house.
I can send someone else to my house.
Yeah, but come on.
Hey, I need this. Go get that for me.
Yeah, but people aren't that smart. Come on, they're not gonna do that.
It doesn't take that. It doesn't take that great degree of smart to say, "Hey, man, listen, go to my house. If the police are out there or they're trying to lay in the weeds waiting on me, doesn't matter. You're not me.
I'm
You
just
don't
saying,
look like me."
like a court summons,
But
then a warrant for the arrest.
But I'm
Like
not.
it's not a big deal. Like again,
This is not.
there
This
are
is not a
ways to
stretch,
catch
though.
bad
This is a
guys
simple.
without having to
But the
chase
thing
them.
is,
It doesn't have to be a
this
cop
is
movie.
not.
Is my point.
This is not. This is a simple thing here. It doesn't no stretch the imagination. Hey, I can't go home. Could you go in there for me? The person who I'm staying with will let me stay because I'm ducking the police. Would they not be willing to go in there and just get it? They can't stop you. Hey, I don't know. I'm just going over here because I left something over here. We're real close. You know where it is? No, I don't. Can I go now? Are you holding me? I mean, what? Am I being arrested? Thank you. Have a nice day, officer. And you move on your way. Or they don't even do that because that's not the person that they're looking for.
Okay.
Okay, so now you're telling me. So now, and that's not even the point is that what about that criminal? What is he doing? Why are they after him? You mean to tell me that this person who could go on committing the crimes that they're after him to begin with, now we're letting him go because he ran?
I'm saying that you don't need to chase them. It's actually more dangerous to chase them than it is to just let them go and catch them later.
Even on foot?
I mean, it's dependent. It depends.
Every time I said ran.
Sure. There could also be
I said ran every time. I didn't say drove off. I said ran. I mean, literally.
Honestly, there's like a multitude of factors. Like the question is like whether or not it causes more harm to chase them than to just leave them, to just let them go and catch them later. Like an example is, okay, a person was speeding and then you start going after them, and then they try to escape. Honestly, better to just take down their license plate number and then get them to slow down. That's probably safer for society.
You're making a straw man argument because I said run every time.
I'm just giving examples.
Right,
providing examples where it would be necessary to chase versus not chase. If you're talking about, I don't know, maybe there was a person who shot some people in a crowd, then yeah, you got to chase that guy down and you got to keep chasing him down because they're an extremely dangerous person. You got to get them off the street, right? It's a matter of safety.
So now you're addressing. So now again,
just the fact of chasing them is not really the
we're not talking about cars. We're talking about Pat and Joe. We're talking about somebody on foot. All they did was run.
We got to start wrapping it up because it's getting late. But go ahead.
Okay. Oh, they ran. So damn, he got away. You're gonna go back to tell people, yes, we were after the guy who did such and such to your loved one, or that we want in pursuit of this kidnapping, this raping, or depleted your savings, whatever the crime that this person has done. You're going to go back and tell that victim, I had him, I saw him, he ran. How would you feel if you were somebody waiting on results to find this person.
I'd be
And,
upset personally, but it's not a matter of an individual being upset about it. The question is whether or not it's safe for everybody, right? The whole point of cops is to make things safer for people, not make things more dangerous. And it's really sad that there's many instances where cops make decisions that don't make things safer, but actively escalate things and makes things less safe.
You're right. But how much safer are we now that they pursue and apprehend suspected criminals, as opposed to how
I mean, we have to look at
if all you do, if I could skip away from, the cops, so what, man? Doesn't matter. There's a door. When they come in, we'll walk out. And if they start to pursue us, we'll skip.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta. I think it's dependent. I think that has to be a thing that has to be thought by cops, where it's like, hey, I could either chase or not chase them. Is chasing them safer? Would it be better if I caught them now, or would it be better if I caught them later? I get that it's not as satisfying. I'm saying that whatever is safest should be the move.
How would the police officers? The police budget would be quintuple what it is now, because all they would be doing is going after the same people time after time after time after time again, because we couldn't catch them, or they did catch them, but they ran. They ran. That's it.
I feel like I already gave. I didn't say that you can't run after them. Do you understand?
You did say that. You said let them go. Get them later.
Yeah, I'm saying in
That's
certain
precisely
circumstances.
what you said.
I'm saying under certain circumstances, you just let them go because of it's a safety concern. That's all I'm saying.
You said that when driving, but I was talking about right. Then you said, okay, and they run into a crowd and all of that. See, but you say in general. You started with in general. If they run, get them later. You didn't give us any. There were no asterisks behind your statement. You said, oh, if they run, get them later.
Okay, well, I'm clarifying my point.
Oh, okay. And what do you think? How often would you think police officers would have to go after the same people over and over? And once the general public knows, that's all it takes.
I don't have an answer for you there. That's a complex.
I know that, but right.
question.
But how would our society be if that's all it took to do to get away from
whatever is safest is what I go for.
Was to run.
Whatever is safest, that's what I go for.
How would it be?
I get that it's satisfying to apprehend the criminal, but sometimes chasing the criminal is more dangerous than it is to just let them go and then send them a notice later. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not talking about satisfaction. I'm talking about safety from these possible criminals or.
I mean, we're moving back and forth on the same thing. And I'm already well past. I'm very tired right now. So if it's okay, we got to move on. But we could talk about this later, of course.
But yeah, I just want to give you an opportunity to make yours sound, make sense, because it really didn't. But you have a good evening.
Yep. See you later.
All right. Yep.
Well, that was Rob, everybody. I think we're gonna call it here. I apologize. I'm number one. I'm tired. And I got work in the morning. And I hope you guys had a good time. I enjoyed it.
Good,
Did you have fun, Daniel?
Well, I had fun.
You're
I love
up
that I
late,
was
dude.
able to finally talk with AWOL.
Yeah.
And exactly what I knew was
It was
going
a
to
long
happen
convo.
happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
All right,
But I
everybody.
think it was a good one.
We're gonna call it later. You guys have a great rest of your night. If you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribe. We do these all the time. So stay tuned, hit the bell icon if you want to know. And remember, don't be a part of the illiterati. Okay. Really important. Don't be a part of the illiterati, everybody. Do not be one of these people. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Oh my God. Google Lens. Why Google Lens? I just wanted you to open an image. Google. Like, why? Hold on. Where is it? Give me a sec. We're pulling up. Do not become a member of the illiterati. They're flat earthers, they're anti-vaxxers, they're climate change deniers, election deniers, young earth creationists, anti-trans bigots, ethno-nationalists, and sovereign citizens. Do not become a member of the illiterati. All right, with that,